Good Lord. I'm awake. Hello. Wow. That is so much louder than I guess I give it credit. But it definitely indicates that we are underway. Welcome to HC Dime Novel number 13, everybody. My name's Adamos, and we have been off horse. We have been stabled for a couple of days. I guess that's a little bit better. When last we left the Dime Novels on issue number 12, we were... Where were we? Oh, yeah. We ended it over in Saint Denis. And then, of course, the fishing stream on Sunday was the last time that we streamed anything from the PRC. And in that case, we went all the way over to the other side of the map in Tumbleweed, which is where we find ourselves now. Robert has been apparently quite busy in between when we last left him in Saint Denis, and we had to kind of shuffle out of the house. Now, a couple of things about tonight's stream. I have no idea, there doesn't appear to be anything planned, so that gives us a freedom to find something to do. Not only that, but there is a possibility, a little bit, that we may have some weather issues to contend with. And if that is the case, like it was on Saturday's stream, I'll just kind of try to duck out. But, yes, IRL weather. Right now going on central location of the country. But, yeah. I'm not expecting anything, but just in case. Just to let you know that, if I say, oh, it's time to go, then it's time to go. But, yeah, when we last left, we were talking with the folks there. We met Miss B, who is apparently quite into the city politics in Saint Denis, and we found out quite a bit about some of the stuff going on there, as far as how the law works or doesn't work for them, and also a few other things that were kind of interesting politics-wise, which we've already kind of learned that Robert has a background in politics, or at least covering politics as a journalist. Now, he is, not doing that any longer, obviously, but we don't know how that fits in. Yeah. Not to say we aren't in Minnesota. But, anyways, yeah, so... So yeah, like I said, we'll have to see where that goes as far as the politics in Saint Denis is concerned. But for the most part, it sounds like they have quite a situation that they're working around. Also, the other thing too to remember from last week's Dime Novels, we own a boat. And we also have put a considerable amount of money down on apparently a large stagecoach, and yeah, those are two things that we have to mess with now as well. But for the most part, I have kind of a good feeling about where we can go with a couple of different things here. We are, like I said, we're basically outside Tumbleweed, so pretty much we're going east. There's really not much else to do, so I figured we would basically we're gonna make our way back to Saint Denis via probably every city along the way, and see what the buzz is and what's going on, or what has occurred in the last couple of days. But we shall see. Okay. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining me here for HC Dime Novel number 13. My name is Animos, and this is the this is going to be a lot of fun. We're on the. I should also mention we are on the PRC server. Is where this will be taking place for those of you maybe catching the VOD in the future and didn't know. This is a PRC. It's an allowed list. The People's RP Community, which is where we've been for 13 dime novels now. So again, I want to thank everybody that is hanging out here on the PRC and part of the RP community here. You guys are a lot of fun, and it's a very cool group of stories that we've run across, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of it here in the future. We're good? Yeah, I think I'm good at this point. Cool. Once again, thanks everybody for joining me, and well, here we go. HC Dime Novel number 13, The Pilot. Our story tonight begins with a letter. That letter is addressed as such. HC, National Sports Desk, to Edward Gordon, from Robert Stockton, regarding turning pro. Dear Mr. Gordon, received a letter from our good friend William C. Temple this weekend. You probably know him as the steel magnate of Pennsylvania, but he was also part of a little organization known as the Duquesne Country Athletic Club. Remember old Bill? The first man to outright own a football organization. He paid each and every one of those players out of his pocket to be their best, and each week they earned every penny of the salary with interest. Bill knew football, and not in a rah-rah team sort of way. He was a strategist, Edward. Understood that the game wasn't really a game, but a test of minds. Any reasonable jackass can cobble together a group of people interested in playing the game, but Bill knew the art of clairvoyance. He would peer into the future, see each play the opponent's team would be calling, and set his men to parry with such precision it bordered on prophecy. Imagine being the defensive tackle lining up against a monster offensive line that Duquesne had assembled, and suddenly they all shift positions. Your mind reels at the abrupt change of plans, and then, as you get your bearings, blam! You're run over by a gorilla in a uniform named Otto Wagenhurst. By the time you cleared the stars from your head, you'd be thrown to the ground again as someone stepped on your back, charging down the field. Only briefly would you see the name McNeil on the back of that gazelle before you lost consciousness. Think of it. For the better part of 5 years, they were the best of the best and hired football goons in the States, and for 3 of those 5, William C. Temple footed the bill. a miraculous union of sports and business, triumph of the free market, and the true meaning of the word champions, a team in its truest sense. The Homestead Library Athletic Club. Remember their name, Coach, for they are the future that will push the limit of what is considered fair and decent. About 6 months ago, A.C. Dinkley swiped every last player off the Duquesne team and packed the whole circus up and moved to a place called Homestead. He did it with money, cold hard cash. He offered salary that no sane person would pass up. Bill couldn't come close to paying the astronomical wages, and Duquesne found itself posting financial losses, forcing the club to fold its professional football team immediately. William C. Temple was a brilliant strategist. He knew football, and he was well versed in the rules of fair play. Alas, professional sports has no place for that kind of mind when mountains of cash are at stake. A lesson to take to heart, Coach. C'est la vie. Please, send another copy of the numbers from the last publication. The envelope apparently was dropped multiple times in the snow on its journey here, and I'm having a hard time believing that the Rumble and Tumbleweed spiked sales 10%. Did I read that wrong? Difficult to tell with the condition of this ink on the page. If so, hurrah! A copy of the next story is on its way, and should only need a bit of editing. I believe the winter theme will be fitting for this next issue. If not, there's talk of a citizen revolt against the very structure of the legal system in Saint Denis. That should hit the holiday mood nicely, eh, Edward? Contact me if you need that story sent. Take care, Eddie. Keep an eye out for the old Temple two-step, and shuffle accordingly. Sincerely, Robert. And thanks for joining me once again, everybody. Hope you like the opening there. I'd been kind of stalling. You can probably tell there. I was kind of stalling so that I could catch this right here. Again, we haven't really been out west a whole lot. And man, I've seen some things as far as area effects and lighting and stuff goes out in the western area that is just amazing. And not only that, but I don't know what's going on with the the stream music has been kind of freaking me out a little bit there, kind of clipping. And you know, like I said, it's always a roller coaster getting the thing underway. But yeah, I thought the letter was a good one this time. A little bit long, but I think it touched on a couple of different things that were pretty important. Let's see, we need to eat, and I think we're good. Yeah, we're good on everything else. We want to make sure we keep. Okay, we're in good shape. So like I was saying, when I get to things underway there, we are west. This is, we were fishing over here. That's where the fishing stream took place, is this area. And let's see, other than that, we are basically headed back towards this area here. We'll just head right basically over to and hit Blackwater. We're just outside of Tumbleweed now. Something I will warn you about, and that I had noticed became an issue for me, and just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna check it right now. Okay, so this is part of the new audio configuration thing, and the lesson that I learned here is you do the turn on, turn off, and then in your F8, you will see this. The script will come in, RedM voice IP, mumble server connection complete. That should tell you that you are connected and you're working. One of the other things that you can do if you are out of a area is just talk and make sure that you're talking, that you see the actual movement of the character's mouth, because that was definitely one of the things that I found when I ran into troubles with it. I didn't know how to fix it on Sunday, and I do want to apologize to anybody that was trying to interact with me on Sunday. Because it was starting to become fishing on a Sunday early evening, at the point when I finally got around to getting out here and getting going and everything. So I was trying to kind of rush, and then on top of that, I noticed that I was running into issues with the voice stuff, which. What I kind of read, it comes from alt-tabbing out of RedM will cause the issue in a lot of cases. So a couple of tricks that people have tried is using the Windows key instead of tabbing out, but I still think it'll run into the same problem. It's basically for streamers are going to be having an issue with it, because you gotta, you know, if you don't have it on your deck, to switch scenes, you'll have to mess with it that way. I know, OB. This is very boring. Let's go. It's time to get some stuff done. So I thought we'd break out OB for a little bit anyways, and give the cart a rest while it gets repaired. And, you are dusty. There you go. Hey, the one and only Bionic Arm 75 in the house. What's up, dude? Good to see you. You gotta work? I hope not. If you do, You'll have a VOD to come home to. Oh, and I have to figure out something else here too, while we're talking about this, chat. If you take a look. Let's. Where do I do that? Here we go. There you go. I am currently working on a couple of things down on the bar down on the bottom, but the main one of those is one of the issues I have when you apparently when you do the little sinking the boat thing that happened. Was that my stamina has run out, so I'm going to have to at some point here get a nap in for him so that I can recover that. But yeah, it's sort of a weird kind of thing. Let's see here real quick. What are we doing there? It seemed to be. Okay, that was actually a test. Yep. See, I'm still talking. So that does work, or at least it has in this case. But I haven't had my my voice didn't get shut off from using the Windows key. So if you're running into problems with that, give that a try. Plus, I also put together a kind of a little bit different sort of thing here, kind of cutting down on the black bars thing, for you guys to see a little bit more of the screen, especially out here in West. I had noticed this watching the Fishing on a Sunday afternoon stream. Man, I love the bars, but it does kind of cut off some of the scope of the stuff that you can see. So I'm gonna try to switch back and forth between those as we go along with some of the stream stuff. But again, trying to get you more of a cinema sort of look to the environment. So here we go. I love the crosswalks out here. So yeah, we are headed to Armadillo. As you can see here, Tumbleweed is basically, well, it's like over that hill there. And you can see the telephone line that runs up that way. That's this one right here. And we're headed to Armadillo, which is obviously down this way. But yeah, for those of you experiencing oh, first night off, sweet dude. I am very happy for you, and sit back and relax, man. You've definitely earned it this week, along with everybody that's come here and hang out tonight. I hope you guys can sit back and kind of relax with the stream tonight. I know you guys all put in tons of work this week. And still a little bit more to go, but for those of you like Coley that have a little bit of time off, hope you enjoy this. And yeah. So, yeah, as you might have caught there in the opening, trying to put a little bit of sports into the sports reporter, at least as far as the story goes, since we haven't really addressed that issue. And one of the kind of cool things there, I think you might have caught there in the Duquesne story, is kind of the beginnings of professional football as we know it. The concept of paying people to play the game, and then thus you know, packing your stadiums and And historically, that team was just they were considered monsters. They were just so good at what they did. And and basically the guy that put it all together and got it all going and paid all of that, somebody else came along and went, here's more money, and they went, okay. Okay, so to put into perspective, oh gosh, I think dime novel number 3. We were out here and met one of the rangers who showed us the fort that's out here. Where basically they kind of stationed and hang out. That location is off to our right here, like in that direction. And then, like I said, Tumbleweed is kind of behind us, off in that way. And we're headed this way here. Right down the tracks is that little outpost I was showing you before that has basically a telegraph office and a stable, along with a bar that has not been purchased by anyone, so is not unlocked. But, you know, it's in the online version that the rail line that runs along over here is really quite cool. And, yeah, one day we'll get trains in the game again. And that might not be a bad little spot. To speak with the rangers about some of the stuff in the area when we run into them next. We still have to interview them. Is one of the things that we were looking at doing as a side story. Hawk. Cool to see that some of the different varieties of birds are back. One of the things about that I always enjoyed in the online game was how much of the wildlife that they had put in. How it's kind of dictated by the area that you're in as to what you can actually see. And kind of a cool system in that for basically like tracking stuff that you would have to like find. The amount of wildlife in this game is just crazy. Okay. Yeah, I love the wildlife. Yeah, as far as like the history of a lot of the pro and semi-pro football teams and stuff went, yeah, they were in full swing during right about this era was when the amateur teams started to kind of do a professional gig. Like I said, that was kind of in the opening. If you go back and take a look at it or listen to it, they talk about oh.
Over.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Oop. Double check this. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can hunt whatever you want, man. There's a couple of good places for ducks and geese out on the plains over by Emerald Ranch. Actually, we'll swing by there today. I'll show you the area. Okay, Obi. So yeah, Armadillo is where we're at here. This is one of my favorites. The level of detail in this town is just really pretty cool. And I mean, okay, there's some issues there, but yeah, but you want a town where the showdown happens. This is it. And man, it's just there's especially when you watch other streams and you get to kind of familiar with what's going on, and you come to places like this, and oh, you guys okay? It's like the cats, except for they're vultures here. When you come to places where you've seen things happen before on the other streams and stuff, it's usually pretty neat. A bizarre sort of nostalgia for something that never happened. Mr. New. But yeah, Halloween was awesome. This was the final showdowns took place here. A couple of them. A couple of final showdowns. Nicely done, everybody. Everybody that was involved in that, kudos to you. It was fun to watch. It was a nice touch, too. The washing up in the trough type thing, where you can do that, because that is so, and you might have noticed that I try to do that. That is so a Yojimbo thing, that I just, I don't know, I just can't let it go. He's stopping off into town just for a drink of water, and then I'll be on my way. Alright. I'm going to reshoot a little bit here. So, for the most part, this is like pretty much the main road in. There's a couple of ways around back that you can go. But in and out of the west is pretty much right here. But you can obviously see that, you know, it is... If you want to keep an eye on anything, there's a great ridge for that right there. But more importantly, a little bit faster there, buddy. Just for a second. Yeah, it definitely does look like the main street there. It also looks there's a lot of westerns that use that town layout like that. A bunch of the spaghetti westerns are like that. Mainly, the one that I always think of is that it's basically the same setup as like I always keep talking about Yojimbo. The town in that is set up exactly like that, except for in that case, the police station is on one side, and on the other is the what were they? Oh, they were a sake distillery in Yojimbo. But yeah, I think in Fistful of Dollars they were. What were they? I think they were supposed to be ranchers. They were basically like horse thieves. Okay. If there's anyone around. That was kind of the cool thing, if you caught Dime Novel 11, I think it was 10 or 11, that we went out and to Tall Trees with Devin. He showed us around, but mainly the his hotel room out there was an amazing little cabin. I'll put you away for a second. There you go. Now, while he's away, I wanted to do a couple of things here. Try something. Cool. Storm. Direction is that? It's over there. It is a boomer. Wait, that is in game, right? Okay, yeah. There we go. Skirt. I think it's over there. We're going to be a little careful about wandering around over here. Yeah. All of it's over there. Well, maybe not. Hurry! It's enough rest. Let's go. It probably looks quite a bit different than if you are familiar with the dime novel things, but this is where we did or we were at for the barrel races real early on. I'm out to this location here, but that was like, I think that was like the first day that it snowed. And it was actually the first day that not only that it snowed, but it was a pretty solid storm. Well, what it was it was 4 people standing out, kind of, oh, I can show you, over in this area right over here. Yeah. So what they did was they had somebody stand like right here. Uh-oh. Gotta go. There's definitely a cougar over there. So yeah, basically they had people stand over in that area there, and then run. Yeah. Okay, there he is. All right. Yeah, I get it. He's on it. There's a bunch of deer. Don't eat me, eat them. Alright. Yeah, so basically what it was that we had 4 people standing out, and they had to do an obstacle course with their horse. And it was all timed. And just a bunch of people competing in it. They were giving it a try to see how it worked. It was okay. It unfortunately, like I said, that also happened to be the same day that they had just started the snow. There we go. RDR2, lightning. They had just started the snow, and there were definitely some issues with how many people were there, because quite a few people turned out for it. It was really cool. It was a lot of fun. I think it's dime novel number 4, maybe 3 or 4 that we went out and watched it. It's also where Robert first met every police officer in the area, because he was acting suspicious as all hell. Mostly that was due to the fact that I was goofing around with the damn camera and wandered way the hell off into an area that wasn't... Ooh, hi guys. Yeah. Nope, we're gonna avoid that. Just keep going, Obi. Oh, they're not gonna give up either. Keep going, keep going. Yep, gotta run. Can be the train now. Hey. Oh. Bam. All right. We're going this way, apparently, chat. Yeah, The storms are insane in this game. And like I said, even the winter storms were amazing. Like, it totally the, you know, kind of the in-game event where you feel actually cold. Alright, oh. Doesn't appear anybody's here. Nope. Good boy. Yeah. Cougars and wolves. Good day for you. Alright, that's kind of what I wanted to show you. Not directly, but since we're here. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Yep. Yeah, isn't that cool? I mean, you can feel it. You don't even have to be there. Yeah, this is a pretty cool location right here. I'll show you where it is on the map. Okay. So there's the branch, there's Armadillo, there's where we started, and then that was Fort Mercer. That was where I was pointing that out. We were like right here when I was pointing that out, pretty close to Mercer Station. But yeah, this is the falls, and so you can kind of see this is basically the outlet for the lake. Goes out this way and then on down here. This section right here, this is Mexico. If you into the game part of it. The game part of the game. Drink beer. But yeah, this is an amazing location. This is one of the places that I was looking at for doing one of the fishing streams at some point. Would be this falls here, and I think this one's a little bit, it's either the same size or a little bit smaller than the Brandywine drop, which is over by the Tesla coil. Get up. There you go. That's a fun one. I've gone over that a couple of times. It is definitely a terrifying situation. Here comes the rain. But yeah, this is a great location. You can see the river breaking down here. The falls there. Careful. There's the falls. Then it goes down that way, and way, way down there is where we did the fishing stream. No. Again. All right. I don't think. Let me check this. It's not gonna want to work. Kind of a neat little location here. Let's see. All right, we don't want to go. We don't want to go where it wants us to go here. Right? Yeah, that was right here. Nope. You. There you go. There's more gazelle. Eat them. I think we'll wait till sunrise. It's not gonna be that long. Kind of a good little thing over this area too. We'll let the wolves do their thing. Alright, we should be good now. Come on, get up there. Ooh. Are you serious? Yeah, don't quit. Alright, fine. They just didn't want to quit. This is a location called Thieves Landing. I don't think there's a cat that runs it. Got a cooking station and the outlaw station, along with the Thieves Landing fence location and stable. But I did want to check this stable, see what they had here. And Mr. Runny Horse here did quite good. Didn't panic. I'm away for a minute. Missouri, Kentucky. Oh, that's what it was. The Morgans here. And the paint. Okay. I thought so. Alright, let's see if I can figure out a way to fix this. Okay, there we go. It does fix it. Oop. Alright. Back up. Alright. Enough. Ooh. Well, the looks like the save feature is working better. The horse customizations. Used to be that damn kid would keep re-dyeing the tail. So yeah, Thieves Landing is just a little bit down from where we go for, like right over here in front of us. That dock you see off there in the distance. That is our, that's where we usually buy the bait for Sunday. But we are good on that. This week was a cool one. I like that location. And yeah, just kind of give you an idea of I just took and dropped the cart off, so one of the things that we had to do was head over to Valentine after, well, on our way back towards Saint Denis, so that we can pull the cart and sell the stuff that we got from Sunday. That way you can kind of see how that part of doing this stuff works. I figured we'd swing by. There should be some folks in Blackwater. Good guess. Yeah, right on, man. Take a break. For sure. Not a problem at all. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out with me as we head back east. Beginning here of today's dime novel. From out in Tumbleweed, working our way across the map and about to enter Blackwater here pretty soon. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Hello.
Hi. How are you? Able to hear me here?
Oh yes. Hi.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm looking for someone specific.
Oh, okay.
I'm in a bit of a hurry. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Yeah. Good luck.
Just wanted to say hello.
Hello. And good luck. Good. Confirmed. We're working. We have audio. Cool. Love the detail on the stagecoaches. Right. Ooh. Look at you. That is a pretty horse. Very nice. Okay. If there's anybody in town. Apparently not. And we eat. Ooh, actually, more importantly, if I could. 3 cups of coffee, please. Oh, yeah. Got a bunch of coffee here. Elk rug. Ooh. Haha. That's what I thought. So yeah, the coffee is the stamina buff. Or at least the stamina heal. Oh! I think Alright. Over here. Alright. Stop. Actually. Yeah. Do this. We'll do that. Ooh. Hurry. Okay. Make our way across towards Valentine. Like I said, we're gonna hit up that get our cart emptied out. So we had that stable kid run the cart across the map for us. Before we do that, I'm gonna try something here real quick. All right. Get that set. Here we go. Hello.
Are you okay?
Yeah, doing fine. Had to
Oh, Mr.
check my inventory. How you been?
Mr. Stockton, hey, I'm doing good. How are you?
Very good, very good. How you like the cart?
Oh, not bad. I rented this.
Yeah.
We're out traveling, you know?
Yeah, it's really good for a rental, and yeah, definitely a good idea. You know, when you don't know if it's gonna snow or not, because yeah, you don't want to get stuck, you know, without some kind of shelter. So
Hey, which one's that you got over there?
This is it's called the small buggy. At least that's what the kid over at the stable calls it.
Oh, the small bug. It fits two people?
Yeah, it fits 2 people. About 20 pounds. You can put in the little storage container there in the back, so not too bad. And
Yeah, I like that one better. I can't see behind me.
Yeah, that one's a good one. It's you got to be careful though, because it's kind of like this one here, where it's a little bit unstable. That one can get really bad around corners. But it's great because the you know, the horse doesn't really get too tired pulling you. You just got to be careful with it, because sometimes it'll sink in the water, and yeah, you got to be careful on streams.
Oh, right, yeah.
What are you up to?
Oh, it's just out and about. My brother was with me, but I lost him somewhere.
Uh-oh. Lost him?
Yeah.
Wow, where'd you lose him?
Somewhere in Blackwater. I think he's staying the night there.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's a good place to stay. That saloon there is really nice.
Yeah, we just we were bored, so we just went on a little adventure. We stopped by Rhodes and Valentine and Strawberry and Backwater.
Oh yeah. Did you run into a lot of people?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There was a lot of people in Strawberry because they were doing some Grim Hunters meeting.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd heard about that. I actually was spent some time out in Tumbleweed for the last couple of days, so I'm just headed back east, and was wondering if where everybody was.
Oh, so you've been hanging with the Crenshaws?
No, not really. Actually, I was out there for.
Oh wait, no, they're in Armadillo. Sorry, Armadillo.
Are they? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, I did not know that. They, I was out there for the Rumble and Tumbleweed. You know, I had to cover that for the dime novel. And then I stayed out there and fished for a couple of days. And boy, it is beautiful country out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got to get back east and get my story off on the next steamboat up the river.
Are you going to Saint Denis?
Yeah, I'm headed all the way out there.
Hey, why don't I ride with you?
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah,
All
you want to?
right.
We could take my cart here, and you could give it a try and see what you think about driving it.
All right, yeah. Let me
Yeah,
put this in a bush over here.
well, we can run it back into town, and then we'll just drive out of town. That'll be fine.
Okay, yeah, we should have time.
Yeah. The flash. And yeah, we got about 20 minutes, so I think we can make it. Always take the back way. Yeah, here we go, hopping in. And then, yeah, here we go. This should be able to... There you go.
All right.
Yeah, give it a try. Oh, let's see. Ran into this before. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, you know, you just, on straightaways, it's crazy how fast you can get going. You just gotta watch it if you go to turn. And don't drive it off a cliff. I found that's a really bad thing too.
Yeah, it can't be good.
That's true. What are you even up to?
Oh, same old. Oh, did I tell you I got a job managing O'Doyle?
Oh yeah? Wow, excellent.
Yeah.
That's a good gig.
It is.
Mm-hmm. Got much of a chance to practice any boxing?
Oh yeah, I beat up Peter Bromley last night.
Oh wow, excellent. Yeah, dude.
Hey, watch where you're going.
Yeah, that's I was looking forward to that. Hopefully they're going to do some more of the Rumble and Tumbleweed thing. It was a lot of fun. The other thing, I don't know if you heard about it, but Ash, the Ash ass races were a lot of fun too.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that. Tumbleweed's just so far, you know?
Yeah, it is. Well, you know, that's part of it is they're trying to get people to, you know, come out there and visit. They like to, you know, they like to meet people too. But yeah, it is way out there. But I'll tell you what, Tumbleweed is a great town for doing the donkey races like that.
Maybe I'll make it out that way later when Lucas is around.
Yeah. Well, the other thing too is that when they have those kind of things, I have to go out there and cover them anyways. So if you're looking for somebody, I could always give you a ride out there.
Oh, all right. Yeah, keep that in mind.
Yeah, the my publisher pays for all of the cart rentals and stuff, so I could always get one of the bigger carts. Plus, there's a couple of guys that actually do overland traffic stuff, so you can get them to take you out there in a cart. Yeah,
So nice getting out traveling, seeing the countryside. It is kind of nice.
Yeah. This is a great little cart for it too.
I never used to have the money to travel before, or I never used to know how to steer one of these things.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm a city boy, and I would just run around everywhere, and we couldn't afford a horse or anything like that. But I've been doing pretty good lately, so I've been learning.
Yeah, well, you're doing real good with this, because this thing can get away from you real quick. But, yeah, you seem to be pretty good at doing the cornering and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
am.
Yeah,
I'm pretty good at it.
You kind of see that if it gets a little bit off the road, it'll start sliding back and forth on you. So, you just let off the reins a little bit, and it'll come right back. It's pretty great. This is one of the things I was thinking these would be a lot of fun to do races with.
Yeah, they would. Hey, did you know that Tom Thompson is now manager of the tobacco field?
Oh, really? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, the Calorie Hall, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom Thompson's the manager of that now.
Well, that's great. Yeah, when we were talking the other night over at the saloon there, he was talking about doing that. So that's very cool that he got control of that, because he had some good ideas. And, some of those flavored cigars and stuff. That was a great idea.
Oh, yeah, he met with Silas Black last night and got all the financial backing he needs. And now, there's a wagon repair shop over there, and he's gonna open that. He's gonna open that up. Nobody in the whole 5 states has anything like that.
Whoa, that's really neat. What did he tell you? What he was gonna be doing out of there? Just working on them?
Fixing up the wagons for people who need the wagons fixed up.
Boy, that's really good.
It's needed, right?
Yeah, very much so. Because this one here, I do a lot of riding back and forth on it, and it would be good to know that I'm not gonna get stranded somewhere.
Oh, I can tell. You looks like you need a new right wheel.
Yeah, it's kind of coming apart. I got to be careful on the right-hand side when I do those turns. I hit a rock going across one of the rivers, and it just hasn't been the same since. But it can really start bouncing on you too, and once it does, like that.
I like it.
I know, it's a lot of fun. It really is.
I don't like how the medium buggy. It's undefensible. It's got that thing over it, you know.
Yeah.
I can't see behind me, nothing.
Yeah.
This I like. If I gotta turn around and shoot somebody, I can.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's really good for that, and like I said, it carries an extra 20 pounds, which that's pretty much all you need. It's the only problem I've had is sometimes like if you're out in the middle of nowhere like here, and you get one of your headaches. Oh my gosh, you come back and somebody swipes it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, then you're walking. But it's not too bad. I mean, it goes a pretty good clip, and you know, they don't really get tired. So this I prefer these for when I'm doing big overland type things. You know, that's pretty good. I mean, looks like we could make it from Blackwater to Saint Denis overnight. Not
I
bad.
hope so.
Not
yeah,
bad.
get in before... Yeah, hey, do you know anybody that's any good at making posters?
Posters? No. Well, yeah, you know what? Now that I think of it, I might know somebody. I'd have to check my notes. But I think the gentleman that actually runs the Boyles Overland Express, I think he is he works for or at least knows a publisher.
Oh, wow.
Charlie, I think his name is Charlie Bull, maybe. I think that sounds right.
I don't know. I've never met this man.
He runs the big stagecoach, you know, that real big fucker, the one that's got the 4 horses and the really nice carriage on it. And,
yeah.
Yeah. I think he either works with or he knows somebody that does publishing for those posters.
I feel like he comes around when I'm sleeping.
I think you might be right. I know that he has a very European kind of you know, thing going on. But what were you interested in getting him? Because, you know, if I run into him, I might I'll at least ask him and maybe mention it.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting some posters up for old Doyle's. Let him know that, because the people are used to just not being there anymore or being locked up, right? But now I want to get the word out and get business down there. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely mention it to him because I've noticed that you know, like on his posters, on the side of it, it has a printing company on there. So I mean, I'm sure he'll know where those get printed at. I'll tell you what, I think. Let me double check. Taking a look at my notes here. I don't know. I don't think I have your post office. Would you mind let me know what it is?
Yeah, it's 30973. 30973.
30973. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. You know, if I run into him, which I might, because I've been looking. I'm probably gonna hire him. You know, well, so that he can drive. And while I write, it's always good to, you know, be doing that. So I was thinking about hiring him to, you know, run me out to like tumbleweed and stuff like that when there's events going on.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, like I said, you know, if we could get a group of people together and go out and see that kind of stuff, you know, we could probably split the cost, and it wouldn't cost anything really. But yeah, like I said, I need to talk to him about that. So you know, I'll ask him about the posters thing, and I'll give him your PO if you don't mind.
Okay, yeah, that works for me.
Okay.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. Because there's always usually some kind of thing going on. So yeah, I definitely need to find out you know, who he talks to about that kind of thing. Just in case, you know, in the future I want to put up posters for something. You know, I don't know what, but you know, good to know. Nice. Not bad, chat. Good job, by the way. We're gonna make it in time, no problem.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a quick ride.
And We even made it over the bridge.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I took this out and took it out over by Blackwater there, and it's a lot of fun. You get it going really fast, and you can jump over some of those hills and the berms in there, and it's crazy. But I'll tell you what, the horse gets disconnected from it. You got to be real careful if you're riding the horseback, because he's real slow.
Tell you what, let's just put this right here.
Oop,
It's gonna wash away in a few minutes.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
see who's inside.
Yeah, good idea. Good idea. Thanks for driving. That was fun.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'm getting pretty good at it.
Yeah, you definitely. You know, he might. You know, that's also something else too. Is that you know, I'm sure Charlie might be looking for, you know, other people to work when he's not. And boy, driving the taxi would be a lot of fun, wouldn't it?
Just asking to get robbed.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's part of the downside for sure. Howdy, folks.
Flash Blade was looking for
Hey,
you, by the way.
hey,
Hey, how's it going,
hey.
Flash?
Okay. How's it going?
How you doing?
Not terrible.
Oh,
Feel like
oh.
so
Doing a
tired.
little dance. I'm happy we did a little traveling. Went to Blackwater, Strawberry, and
You were all over today.
Oh.
You had fun? That's good.
Something fun going on.
Oh,
Was there anything fun going on? You said you had fun.
yeah, well, when I went to Strawberry, and there was a lot of people there, so I talked with them. And I went to Blackwater, and I saw some old friends, and my brother had such a good time, he stayed there.
Hmm.
He stayed the night, yeah.
You must have just got back just in time then.
Yep. And then I seen Mr. Stockton here, and we rode back together in the buggy.
Oh, he's quite good driver.
I've gotten pretty good myself.
Mhm.
Just been learning how recently, you know, I got a little money, you know, I'm getting to travel a little bit.
Yeah. Good for you. It's nice to get out of this city.
Mm-hmm.
I still love it here. I gotta come home. I got my brothers and sisters here, but yeah, it is nice to get out every now and then.
Right.
You said Blade was looking for me?
Yeah, he was looking for you.
Okay, I'll catch up with him probably after this.
Alright. I'm gonna go hunker down for a storm. Y'all be safe, alright? Nice meeting you, Sophia.
You too.
Just
Okay,
Sophie. Pleasure.
Yeah.
Oh,
So for you.
alright, Miss you. See you at
Yeah.
the storm.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I will
Take care, Sophie.
see you folks in a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, someone's still sitting in that room.
Oh,
Guess I can lay against the wall.
unavailable. What? Oh. Yeah, nobody's there. Never mind. Let's go find a place to disappear. We got a server restart coming up, so everybody logs out. Where that happens. And this looks like a good little spot. That was a beautiful little alley there. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a little break. I usually like to take about 10 minutes or so, maybe a little bit more, and take a break. But looks like we're just getting in. It looks like there's a bunch of folks here in town, so we'll get back to that in a few minutes. But before we do that, let's check this out. I got here. There we go. We got this one. Yeah. Here we go. There we go. Leave you with a little holiday music. And like I said, once again, thanks for joining me here for HC Dime novel number 13. We made it all the way across the map to get us started. Ran into Flash and hung out with him for a little bit. And see that, you know, he wasn't sure what he was going to do when we first met him, and now he's managing. Sounds like he's managing a bar. So, good on him. In the meantime, thanks again for joining me. I really appreciate you guys being here. Those of you over on YouTube, if you could hit the thumbs up for me, that would be super appreciated. Also, don't forget to subscribe. I need to get as many subscribers as I can over there so that I don't have this ridiculous this going on. Did I spell it wrong? Why is it not working? There it goes. Good lord. The Acosta bot, clearly asleep. There we go. You can see there the YouTube name needs to change from V equals ESKPL that to Adamus CLU. But I have to get so many subscribers to do that. So if you are over there and watching, I would greatly appreciate you subscribing. For those of you hanging out on Twitch, don't forget, make sure to follow me. And that way you'll know when we come back on doing more stuff in the future. All right. We'll be back in a little bit. Thanks again. Neener, indeed. What's up, Zag? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, just taking a little break here. Just for future reference, the in the Eastern time zone, at 11 o'clock, the server does a reset. And I always kind of use that as an opportunity to both take a break and also give folks time to get into the server so that it isn't a giant glut, which it is anyways, but I like to try to not contribute to having everybody logging in all at once. So in a lot of cases there, I kind of do that, where I'll take about 15, 20 minutes and chill. And then we'll get back into it again here. Doing a Tale of Robert Stockton. HC Dime Novel 13 tonight. And got some kind of new stuff. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining me as we get underway with the next part here of HC Dime Novel number 13, The Pilot. Thanks again for joining me, and enjoy the show. Alright, after all that, I better double check this to make sure that we're good. Yeah, we're not. Yeah. 1 second. Come on. F5. There. Now it'll work. And then disconnected. Alright. Let's try this again. One more time. And then we may have to restart. Push that off. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, geez.
Scared you, didn't I?
Good lord. You come sneaking up on me like that. Good God.
I mean, you scared me when I came down on those stairs. You was just standing right here.
Oh, well, yeah. This new tobacco that I got, you start to kind of get lost in your thoughts, Which,
I see.
Which, it's not a bad thing, but, Oh, you been?
Good. How about yourself?
Yeah, doing well. I just came over all the way from Tumbleweed, and
oh wow, that's quite a travel across the states like that.
Yeah, it took a while, and I tried to stop off everywhere. I ran into a Flash over in Blackwater, and
Flash was in Blackwater. I haven't.
Yeah.
No, he's usually run around St. Denis, so I didn't even know he gets around traveling.
Well, that was what I thought too, and he came charging up on me while he was riding a buggy, and yeah, so I was like, well, if you're headed back to Saint Denis, then you can go with me, and I let him drive my buggy, which I think he's very excited about probably renting one of those. They're a lot of fun.
I see.
Hmm.
Well, it's good to see you.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
The lights are starting to come on. I love when the lights are starting to come on at night because the alleyways are so beautiful with the plants and scenery and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
especially
definitely.
With the it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's probably why I like working my restaurant at night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Actually, I swung by there a couple of days ago, but you weren't there at the time.
I was closing up shop for that day. But yeah, I mostly work nights like this.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
you're more than welcome to come by anytime if you want to
Okay.
a meal.
Okay. Yeah. That's good to know. Cause I'll write that down. Make sure because boy, you're right. This is definitely my favorite time of day here in town. It's just the lighting is so beautiful, and it does such a nice job with everything in town.
Yes, it does.
Mm-hmm. How's business been?
Business has been good, really.
Good.
It's been really, really good.
Excellent.
I'm happy. I'm getting a lot of offers and a lot of new attraction from different parts of town that people come in St. Denis. So a lot of people recommend them my restaurant, which I really like.
Yeah. Well, I actually have mentioned to at least 2 or 3 people now.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Oh,
that made me happy. Thank you.
Oh yeah, no problem.
You didn't have to do that, but you did.
No,
Thank you so very much.
Well, you see, kind of part of the thing is, I'm a writer, but I started out as a journalist, and you kind of pass information around as necessary, and especially good stuff like that. Like it's such a nice little location, and you do a good job with posters being up, so that I can kind of send people to the poster, you know, and then from there they can find you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, perfect.
Yo.
Yeah, thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you so very much.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
If you ever need anything, never feel too afraid to ask.
Okay. Well, yeah, actually, you know, another thing too is if you want, if you have any posters or advertisements and stuff, I can also put those up too.
Oh yeah, sure. I just never knew to go out of town to put this up. I didn't realize if it was
Yeah.
just like a town thing, you just keep it within St. Denis.
Well, that's kind of part of it too. Is that I'm kind of learning how that works, you know. So trying to figure out, you know, when I can, where I can post things and you know, stuff like that. Especially to you know, help out people that are getting started in businesses and things like that. I think that'd be kind of a good thing to do since I'm running around anyways.
Yeah, you don't see most other posters. That's not a travel, of course, or transportation, anything like that. But I don't see most other posters from other towns and cities from within the St. Denis people residents.
Yeah, well, that's true. You know, and that may just be, you know, more or less just kind of the fact that it is a lot of running around.
Yeah, I think it's just more if you're not traveling from town to daily, it doesn't really matter.
Good point. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But either way, it's good to see you again. And
it was great to see you as well.
Yeah.
And, you know, you're always welcome to come talk to me.
Okay.
Or if you ever need anything, just feel free to let me know.
Sure, yeah.
You're more than welcome to come by the restaurant.
I will do that. Yeah, for sure.
Good.
And like I said, I'll mention it to people to keep an eye out at night because I wasn't sure exactly when the operation hours were. But yeah, you're right. Nighttime is best time.
Man, appreciate it. And be careful, because any woman could sneak up on you and take you down.
Yeah, no kidding. Good Lord. All right, well, take care of yourself. So yeah, remember the Dime Novel 11, I think it was, that we got a chance to meet her. And the little cafe that she's running, really cool little spot, and has a really neat little, very much using the environment.
Yeah.
Okay, this was something that I. Okay. I'll have to remember to do that. I've got to move some stuff around. Oh, excellent. Oranges. Let's grab a couple of those. Other than that, let's put... No. Alright. That and that and let's see if no. No. That works too. I'm gonna take a nap. Be lurking. My daughter is from college. Hank for a little. Cool. Awesome. We'll have a good time, Coley. And like I said, man, lurk away. Don't mind it at all. Yeah, well, that's kind of Bazag there mentioning you don't stream much on your own channel. That's kind of part of what I was trying to make sure that I, can get too into just doing the stuff over on the official. Yeah, just kept playing around with this thing. No, that's for the thing behind me. Okay, how is it doing that? Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. So yeah, I dig the like the rooms here. The Saint Denis one is really cool. Although I think it is probably the most expensive one of them. But it does have like a great view of the street area. You can actually go out the door because this isn't technically part of the map. Right. All right. Oh, we should probably. Look. Oh, no. Not what I want. Here. Good enough. 4 cups of coffee, that should do it.
People, whatever, they might like your shoes. Like, damn, that person knows how to handle themselves, and there you go. Now you got a date, bada bing, bada boom. All right. So I don't see what's wrong with getting the shoe shine. I really don't.
I don't need any dates. I'm set on dates.
What do you mean?
I don't need a date.
Okay.
Come on, you gotta present yourself at least.
Before I get involved in that.
So you're the kind of guy that once he gets, his significant other, he come on now.
I need to unfortunately take care of some stuff. Oh hey, yeah. What were you doing the story mode? Is that what you were doing? Yeah, I dig this game, dude. It's so good. Yeah. Tend to agree with Hick on the story on this being probably one of the better. Stories. They did such a good job of putting it all together. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's few others that are as good. I actually really enjoyed the online. I had a lot of fun playing online when it wasn't just getting griefed nonstop. that was always irritating as hell. But after a while, you just kind of get to the point where you just move on. But that had a lot of fun things. I was thinking about that actually when we were out west at the beginning of the stream. I had mentioned the railroads out there, and one of the cool online interaction things that they have is where you protect the train. So like all the players basically spawn on the train, and then it runs along that area there, and they have NPCs attacking the train throughout the whole thing, and it's just a big shooting gallery, but on a moving train, and it's just so fun. All right, we basically had to come back here because we need to hop into the cart because we have so much, so very much tobacco. Let's turn this up. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm gonna make sure not to drop the friggin' cart onto somebody. This guy here. All right, yeah. Sweet. Okay, that does work. I'm always concerned about things like leaving the cart out at server reset. Okay. What I do need to do is take out. Let's take out 120 units of smoking tobacco. I get a little smoking tobacco problem, chat, and it's hogging up a shit ton of space in my inventory. Whoops, what's that? Backpack. Still there? It's still there. Okay. It is a lot of tobacco, and I'll explain why in a moment. There we go. Okay, put away. Good enough. One of the things I was doing there, I don't remember what day it was, but I had jumped on for a little bit to work on some of this part of what he's doing. There's like the game mechanic part of the game that they've got in here, where certain things that you do, you gain XP, and then it unlocks other things, right? I'd kind of explained that with the cooking. In what little cooking that I actually do, I just buy chunks of meat at the butcher shop there, and go over to a fire and cook it, and each time you cook it you get so much XP for it. And then like when I went from level 0 to level 1, I now have a couple more recipes for like low level food that I can cook. So the more you do something, the better you get at it. And what I was working on was this right here. In the gathering section, by picking tobacco, you get herb harvesting skill. And in this case, it's not, like the same as cooking where I get like higher level things. It's just that there's a better chance that I will succeed at harvesting, and I usually get a higher yield. Yeah, well, there is a dude that is totally a dude. He's completely and utterly nailed a really good like almost Tommy Chong type character. That is the Society of Herbologists, I think. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but yeah, that is one of the things that he does. And there is stuff in the environment as well. You just have to, get better at the skill. But yeah, basically what I was doing was I just spent a bunch of time when I was studying. I was doing a little research on some of the stuff that I had mentioned there at the beginning of this stream with the beginnings of American football, professional football. And while I was doing that, I was picking tobacco. And then you take and process the tobacco by drying it out, and then after you basically trade in what you have for a processed version of it, and then you can take the processed version and convert it into smoking tobacco, or you can take some of them and create cigar leaves, and then I think it's 4 tobacco to 1 cigar leaf gets an actual cigar. Which is, if you go back and take a look at the VOD, we talked to Flash again. If you remember, Flash was the kid that we ran into back in Blackwater. I think it was originally when we sat down with him and did a little interview about what led him to being out on the streets here in Saint Denis. But yeah, basically he's he's a kid that his parents took off on him and his 8 siblings. So he's, I believe, the oldest, or at least he's the one that's kind of in charge of all the kids. And so he was, we originally ran into him because he did a shoe shine for us to make some money. And he was basically talking about getting into trying to get a job. Well, we ran into him, and he is managing a bar now, which basically means that he's kind of working, doing a restaurant RP with him. And he had mentioned to us too that oh, here we go. Oh, nice. Always love the waterfront here. Got a good sound and feel to it. But yeah, he had mentioned that the gentleman we met, Tom Thompson, we met him the other night, just before we got into talking about city politics. We were talking with him, and he had given us a cigar and was talking about possibly purchasing that place over there. One second. Okay, yeah, so cigars are basically 79 cents, and then it's 5 cents for the regular tobacco. But there's also, here, there's mint, oregano, and thyme that you can use for cooking. The gold pan that you can use in the streams and stuff to pan for gold. Let's see, this is some of the horse stuff here. So, you level up your horse and how well you're bonded with the horse. Which also, by the way, I wanted to point out, paid off big time for us at the beginning of the stream today. Because we managed to, we escaped a cougar and 2 packs of wolves. Without the horse completely freaking out and dumping us. But yeah, in doing the bonding with the horse, and we'll do that again sometime. I'll get another horse eventually. and I'll show you how all of this works. But basically, you can use like the hay, the candy, the sugar cubes, and this horse cream in order to like increase your bonding XP. And then same thing with the brush. You can use that as well. Okay, yeah. Mainly when I was looking to see if there was any fruit here, which there isn't. So yeah, basically, the guy that what Flash told us was Tom Thompson purchased. He talked to Silas Black apparently today, and they worked out the deal where he now runs this right here. This is where I was doing the tobacco harvesting. Is this location? So he's now going to be doing the well. He's gonna RP a tobacco grower and craft. He'll do the crafting the cigar that he gave us, the mint cigar. So kind of cool stuff. Like I said, it's kind of that was I think that was a Saturday stream where we ran into the problem there at the farmers market, and that was pretty cool. I was hoping to get a look at that stuff, but yeah, it was neat. It's always very cool to see that something like that is actually got to having those kind of issues, because it means that a lot of people are interested, and like I said before, that's just the future. Eventually we'll get those kinks and things worked out of it, and it won't be an issue, but it's good to see. Great, we gotta drop this tobacco off, see if we run into anybody on the way, and then I think we're good on holograms, right? Main train station. And then we go down this road. This is the main road. And also, you guys probably noticed it, but for those of you not that familiar with the map, going through the middle here of the road is the trolley line. There's a pretty cool little trolley. But again, it's another one of those things where I would rather it not be running if it's not 100%, because it's always a little weird. It freaks out. But it's cool. Something eventually we can get in around with. I know in the online version I used to just sit and let it tool around town. And just sit on it. Right. We did need to check this. Yes, I think. Yes. We're at 0. Cash. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, moving stuff is always weird, and like I said, it's cool to see it, and it's always kind of neat when you see it around, because that was that one night that we managed to catch the train going across the bridge, the upper bridge, because it's kind of totally one of those. I don't know. Some of the stuff that I read too, like originally when the trains had come into town, it was definitely like a big event. To see it. So it was always kind of cool to actually see it in motion. But yeah, it's totally one of those, like, it definitely ruins its specialness if it's causing all kinds of trouble in the meantime. Okay. Hello. Excuse me. There we go. All right. Yay. I can't say enough about how nice that is to be able to move. Alright, got everything else. We're good to go. Excuse me. Poster. The perch, high stakes gambling, blackjack, poker, bank and devil's dice, 10,000 entry fee, $60,000 prize pot, limited seats, winner takes all. There you go. That's great. You can just feel the humidity in the air. The fog. Let's see. We had yeah. Good. Good on equipment. Alright, once again, thanks everybody for joining me here on the channel. And for those of you who may be new, welcome to Harmless Content Dime Novel, issue number 13. Taking a look, and oh yeah, we're gonna head over, probably bounce on or swing on by roads and see what's going on there. But one of the main side quests involves having to get out to Valentine. To clean up after Sunday's stream. And let's do buggying in. Now that we got this kind of cleared out. Oh, there. Yes, sir. I believe you are correct. Galaga Hall. Yeah. Yeah, and the online too. That's one of the side missions they have you do is use the Molotovs to torch sections of the field. Yeah, I always like this area over here. Yeah, this is the tobacco location right here. Actually, let's see. It's just good stuff. All right. Back into the drive mode here. So yeah, this will apparently be the place that he's gonna work the tobacco plantation. We'll need to talk with him as far as what he's planning on doing with it. Should be kind of cool though. Like I said, it's good to see that people are doing the businesses thing. That's exactly what I was trying to make sure that she understood, was that since he's going to be running around and talking to people here and there, good idea to promote the different kinds of things. Alright. No, we tried this last time, remember? There you go. Alright. Okay. That gives us an excuse. We need to go buy bottles. Hello. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing well. Have the kid put the wagon away here for me? Oh, nice. Oh. Still haven't seen all the wagons. Kurt. That's a pretty cool one, though. Probably a medium? I mean, I guess. Damn. He is tearing ass on that thing. Hey. Yep. He's keeping an eye on the place. You can tell. Great. No, there's a sign. It says slow down. There's not this.
I don't know.
All right. Oh yeah, that's right. This is where they sell the fireworks. Great. So let's get to. Almost.
I honestly do believe you guys have the money to basically fund St. Denis.
Oh.
If he actually wanted to. In whatever way, shape, or form he chose. The rest of them, you know,
Yep,
I
it's
don't
the
know.
torch I
Why is... That is a very dangerous woman. I don't know why I gave her a rolling block.
Speaking of which, I need to practice my draw speed.
Never practice in the mirror in the morning?
I'm sorry?
And double check this. There we go. Yep. Legal services.
Mr. Houston. No, Mr. Houston. Mr. Houston. Mr. Houston. Please step off your horse real quick. Step off your. We'll talk about that. Step off your horse. All right. Now, are you right-handed or left-handed, Clint?
I don't know which side's my left and which side's my right.
Okay. Well,
Fair
I'm going to
point.
tell
Your
you
right
what
or
to
your
do.
left?
Your right and your left hand, Clint.
Well,
Okay.
I am.
So I'm just gonna assume your gun. Don't just stand still. Your gun is on your right hand, so I'm gonna assume that you are right hand.
I'm just gonna step up my force. I don't want to be kicked. His name is
Okay.
Trigger because he.
All right. All right. Okay. 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 So, with your left hand, I want you to take your weapon out of your holster, unholster your weapon with your left hand. Does that make sense to you? Your
Oh,
your
my
left-
other hand.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, can I make a telegram?
We will talk about that afterwards.
All right, so I'm unbuckling my gun belt and letting it drop on the ground.
Yes. Nice and slow, Clint. All right. Now, put your hands up for me, Clint. All right. Yep. Let's walk on to the sheriff's station. Walk on the other side of the statue away from the horse so you don't get kicked. All right. It's good to see you, Clint. See, last time when I saw you in Valentine.
Is he gonna make it? Okay. Picking up his horse. And there we go. So that happened. All right. No. Clint there was being arrested. Without incident, I may point out. But, yeah, that was his horse. I believe that she was pulling out of there. Which makes sense. Especially in a busy town. Alright, we needed to take a look. Sure enough. Tomahawk. There's only one. Alright, successful mission. We're gonna make it one better. Oh man, that one doesn't work. The one over by the Staples does. Folks running around with weapons out here. Yep. Still keeping an eye on the place. Watching the road now. That's a good call. I know. Seems like you got it under control. I don't know about these people, but keep away from that guy over there, I guess. Mm-hmm. Try this one. Hello. Kind of a cool little spot here too. Found a couple of new things to throw into the mix. Come on, little guy. Good lord. Look at him go. I definitely have my suspicions that he's going to be CEO one day. Look at him. That's a go-getter. He's going somewhere. Oh, good lord. Oops. Alright. Think I better double check this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Better to go that way. Yeah. Okay. Almost. I'm getting it. I'm just pleased that I didn't panic this time. Someone's always deceptive because it's far better to do this than to try to go around the other way. Put it? Yeah, there. This goes around this edge. I think. Nope, maybe not. Oh shit. Good lord. Looking outrageously bright. Oop. I wanted. I think this is the wrong turn. We'll go this way. Yeah. That's the road there. Okay. Alright. A little experiment I wanted to try here. See how this goes. Two pulse. That's what I thought. Okay, so yeah, this should be this. Yo. Mm-hmm. Staggering drunk. See how this affects this. Good. This goes back to a previous conversation we were having about hiring the guy to do the driving. It does look better when you're drunk. Yeah, I totally want to use this for a visual effect. But at the same time, if it was going to cause mass chaos driving, maybe not so much. But yeah, that's cool. That's kind of what I'm going for. It's got a nice blur effect to it. They weigh a ton. That's the only downside. The effects do kind of linger, which is the other kind of neat thing. Okay, hopefully it's not too busy. Look like it. Evening, gentlemen.
Hey, Robert.
How are you doing?
Doing well. Well, yeah. Well.
Excellent. Business going well, I take it?
No, just mostly real slow.
Oh yeah? That's weird. I had actually I had a question about what you're doing, if you don't mind me asking.
Sure, shoot.
Okay. So about how much more are you paying?
3 cents more for the flake and nugget.
Okay. It's the same price on both, or
Flakes 72 cents and then nuggets $3.78.
Oh, I see. It's right over here on the poster. Excellent, excellent.
3 cents more than seen.
Wow. Damn. Okay. Thanks. All right. Yeah, because I had somebody asked me about it, like whether it was just better to do that, and I'd mentioned that you were over here offering a little bit more, and I wanted to make sure to get the numbers right. So excellent, excellent.
Well, a man with an eye patch came over.
Oh yeah.
brown hat. He had 6 nuggets, so I don't know if it was that guy.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like I said, a lot of the time you just kind of bump into people, and you just happen to mention it. So good. Well, I mean, at least you got some folks coming over here. Excellent. Actually, I gotta clean out this cart. Shit, it's starting to get kind of early. If I could get it. Hello. That's about right. Alright. That's pretty great. I don't know if you can see it. Looks like it's still there. It looks like the glass is still in his hand, which is awesome. That's totally something I'm not going to eject the animation. Because sometimes, like, when you interact with objects, the object will sometimes stick in your hand. And that would be great if the whiskey glass is stuck in his hand. Some of the other things do really weird stuff when they get stuck, but that would definitely be a good one. Because I did notice it. Yeah, it is. It's totally stuck in his hand. Awesome. He's just wandering around with a whiskey glass. That is definitely an added benefit to the whiskey. I need to buy some more of that. Okay, more importantly, we had this to deal with. Okay, good. And I did leave some food in here too. All right. Wait. Oh, that's the big heavy one that we got. Bluegill. Probably take both of those. Yeah. Wow. I think. Nope. One. Yeah. All right. Let's sell those first. Yeah, so there we go. So 6-pound rainbow trout brings in $21.17 for the 6-pound one, and that's kind of one of the smaller. I was a little disappointed we were getting kind of the small stuff, and that's why I started fishing for the smaller fish, using the corn and cheese. I tend to get the smaller fish. Again, it's for what you pay. But like here, we have this guy. Pickerel. There's a rainbow trout. Damn it. Not enough space. There's actually 2 of them. I don't think it'll fit either. Okay. All the excitement of selling things. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, here we go. This is a 8-pound 3-ounce rainbow trout that we caught, and that one's $32.21. The redfin pickerel, that's another one that you catch with, I think we caught that one with cheese. And that one is $4.83. Oh. I said the large fish tend to be better. The big problem was it used to be kind of an issue where when you'd reel in the fish, when it put it in your inventory, it would crash you to desktop. And then after a while... Oh, cool. Farm coming in. Alright, let's sell these 2 and go if we can catch that. This is 7 pounds 6 ounce. That's $28, and 5 pound 9 ounce is $20. So like I said, not too bad. But you get a full cart, you know, makes you pretty good money. We did not get a full cart. We didn't even get anywhere near one. Oh, hey. Cool. Oh, there's another one. Make sure we get rid of all of this. Okay. No. That's serious. Okay, good. There's everything else. Comes the rain. Almost in time. Oops. No. Go back, and then go back. Oh, we're gonna get soaked. God. We're gonna get wet, Chad. There's no two ways about it. So there's really no point in running. $18 for that one, not too bad. Alright. That empties it out. I know, horse. Alright, go that way. Go, coming through. Good lord. One of those serious storms. And I'm pretty sure this one is in Red Dead and not going on here. God. Good lord. Stories have been ridiculous.
Yeah.
Good lord.
It was non-stop raining earlier.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was actually when that was going on, I was all the way the hell out in Tumbleweed, and I could see it. It was going like crazy over here. Again, this is another great sound effect. The rain on the roof. There we go. He's letting up a little bit. Spoke too soon. Right. Oh. Looks a little bit better. Right. Well, you take care of yourself, Brian. And it was good meeting you. I didn't catch your name, though.
My name's Teddy.
Teddy. Oh, good to meet you, Teddy. My name's Robert.
Nice to meet you, Robert.
You gentlemen have a good afternoon. And, try to stay dry. Jeez.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, howdy doody.
How are you doing?
Oh, good, good.
Excellent. That's a hell of a storm.
Yeah, it is a pretty bad storm.
Good Lord.
What's your name?
Robert Stockton. How about you?
It's Robert. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Robert.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you with the storm. Jesus.
I said it's Rock.
Rock. Good to meet you.
Oh, well, just as I yelled, the lightning goes away.
it's okay. That's usually how it goes, you know.
Yeah.
Usually with these storms. Good Lord.
What you up to, Mr.
I'm just kind of heading around. Oh geez, here it comes again. I was actually headed out from Tumbleweed. I was out there because I had been covering the Rumble and Tumbleweed. And
wait, I remember you.
Yeah.
You're the person who did the news, right?
Yeah, from the barrel run. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Yeah.
How did that story work out?
Oh, it went really well. Really well.
Let's get out the rain.
Yeah, good idea. Good Lord. Good Lord.
So as I was saying, how did that story go?
It went well. It went really well. If I remember correctly, my publisher said that there was like a 5% increase in sales. Like people are fascinated by what's going on out here. So
interesting.
Yeah. I actually had put into it that I managed to meet the local law enforcement that day. Because I'm wandering around like some kind of an idiot, and sure enough, you guys did a great job.
Well, I mean, our captain just got murdered. So.
Yeah. Well, that was definitely a downfall. Yeah. But
so what news agency do you work for?
I actually work for a friend of mine who does a dime novel, and he's trying to take it basically out of last century and bring it into the new century by basically doing articles on well, originally I was supposed to do sports stuff, but people have been more interested in the folks that are out here. So I've been talking with a bunch of people. I met John Crimes out west there, and he was gonna
senior ranger.
Yeah, and he was gonna do some interviews with me and show me around out there, and hopefully we'll be able to do that. But yeah, people are fascinated by a lot of the stuff. So I'm doing a little bit more writing than just the sports. Been great.
Yeah, I'd like to get one of his dime store novels. Where do I get them?
Oh, they're right now they're not actually. Oh, geez. Right now, they're the publisher hasn't been able to get them published out here yet, but yeah, hopefully soon. Because I keep telling them that everybody here wants to know about what's going on, and
yeah, we'll really like
be
to
interesting.
get my hands on those. That would be quite an interesting read.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, hopefully you get in touch with Mr. Crimes. I'm sure he's got a couple of stories to tell. Probably got a couple of doozies. His life's pretty interesting.
It sounds like it, especially all those guys out there. I mean, you guys have been putting up with a lot of crap out here, and boy.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah. Well, just in the stuff that I hear, and I don't hear a whole lot, But yeah, most of the stuff is really fascinating, and like I said, it's they're eating it up back east. They want to know more about everybody out here.
Well, it's good to know. Glad your business is booming. Well,
yep.
I'm not going to keep you, Mr. Jeez, I keep forgetting your name. And
Stockton.
I know it's Stockton.
There you go.
Right.
There you go. Yeah.
Well, hope it goes well on the writing front.
Me too. Yeah, definitely.
If you're ever looking for me, I live at the lookout post in Hagen.
Okay. Yeah,
I don't know if you know where that is, but it's way up there in the mountain.
Yeah, that is crazy. But yeah, I you know what? Someday you're gonna have to show me up there, because that would definitely be a great spot to get some inspiration for maybe a story or two.
Well, there's a shortcut from Valentine's there. It takes me about 3 minutes to get up there.
Oh, shit.
My PO is usually, I put it on a sign on my, on the outside wall if someone needs to reach me.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Yeah, that sounds
And,
great.
if the door is unlocked, then it means they're around.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind for sure. And yeah, at some point, you know, when you get some free time, I'd love to, you know, have you show me around up there.
I actually have free time right now if you want to call.
Oh, yep. Shit, yeah. Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. Let me just want to speak to someone in town.
Yeah,
you
take
do
your time.
whatever you wanted to do.
Yeah, do what you need to do. I'll be around you. Well, there we go.
I just saw them going.
Go see the Mount Hagen area. Be great. Yeah. Still wandering around with the thing in my hand. We can clear that. Should do it, but it isn't. Oh well. Hopefully nobody else can see it. Or if they do, well, it fits. Yeah, not bad. We made 185 there on that little romp. Okay, $10. That should get us by. Excellent, excellent. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Before we get too far, I need to scoot over here real quick. All right, Bazag. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate you swinging on by and hanging out for the stream. Take care. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Just take a real quick break there. We good? Yeah, we're good. Cleaned up, ready to go. So yeah, what he's talking about. Oh, what are you doing? Get under control. Is right here. Hagen. This is one of the ones that that we needed to find out some stuff about, so this worked out great. It's not too far from here, and yeah, it couldn't be anybody else. Probably better to show us. So this will be great. All right, Obi, let's go. Hey, buddy. Yeah, doing good. Good. All right. Excellent. Damn it. We need a couple of oranges. We're good to go. All right. Well, I really appreciate this.
Sorry about the wait. I wanted to see if Jack wanted to come with. He needs his period stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. More the merrier, for sure.
Oh, no, he said he can't because he got to sleep, so.
Oh, I get you. Okay. Okay.
Well, anyway, what I usually do is I just pass for here and back.
Okay.
Not that much of a trip. Goddamn snakes.
Nope. Watch out. Bastards are all over here. Mm-hmm.
This cross up here.
Oh.
It's pretty deep, so yeah, just be careful.
Yeah, you gotta go quick. Gotta go quick. Oh, this is beautiful.
That's one of the reasons I got it, you know. It's wonderful territory. I mean, where I'm at, it's pretty much snow, but I can see everything from up there.
Whoa, oh.
So what do you do in your free time, Mr. Rider Man?
I've been doing some fishing, actually.
Oh, we're gonna make a left. Oh. Make a left here.
I got you. I got you. There we go. Yeah, nice one, Obi.
There. Oh, just I'm not gonna gallop, so we can just
yeah, this one.
Stay together. Where are you fishing at?
I've been fishing actually not too far down here, over by the crossing there. There's some there's a beautiful spot for some of those sockeye salmon.
Can't say I'm much of a fisherman. I usually just hunt perks and wildlife around culture, but haven't really tried it, so maybe it's something I'd enjoy if I really get into.
I find it's just really relaxing.
I can't imagine. Is it good, funny, or not really?
It's not too bad. I usually bring in a one of the medium wooden carts that they rent.
How much do you take out in a day?
Usually that cart will get me about 600.
That's not bad.
And it takes about an hour and a half, you know, if you're lucky. So I mean,
definitely have to try it sometime. Although I don't know anything about fishing, so.
Well, it's okay. Yeah, it's not hard. And as far as like investment, it costs a little bit to buy a fishing pole, like $35. But after that, you know, it's about 50-75 cents for bait.
Do you have a thick jacket or not really?
Yeah, I do. Actually, I was just thinking that I'm gonna switch over.
It's probably a good time to put on some different.
Good idea. Yeah. All right. This is kind of a cool thing is that you can store the outfits on here. So I want to switch over to this. There we go. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. That's much better. I think that'll be good for up here. All right. Here we go, chat.
I'm not running because you can get lost easily on this path.
Okay. Yeah, appreciate it.
Follow me like Gale. But it's really like usually people go all the way around the mountain to get up to Hagen. I just cut for here. And,
yeah, definitely.
But in my house's doorstep, pretty much.
Wow, this is amazing.
Yeah, it's kind of sudden the change, huh?
Yeah, it's
get your snow and then all of a sudden no more snow.
Yeah, and it's everywhere. Wow, that is really great. That's a good little spot there, right there too, where you can switch out to your gear. Wow, take a look at this, chat. All right.
So, I think I kind of went too early. I haven't really taken this path yet before. Oh, there's someone at mine.
Yeah, you got to get somebody up here.
Yeah, see that. Wonder where that is. Have a look. Hello? He just ran away from me.
Yeah, I saw that. He took off like a bat out of hell.
I think he's really into his
It looked like it.
Hello.
Hello. Hey. Hello there.
Yes. Hello, sir.
Isn't that box?
Yeah.
Hello.
How you doing?
How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Oh, we saw you outside, so we thought we'd come say hello.
Oh shit. Well, do we want to step outside so I can see y'all better?
Yeah. Sure.
Shit, man, long fucking day. I swear to God.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just
How's it
gonna
going?
Get some rocks and let's go. Right, it's going all right.
Been hitting anything good?
No. See, I just started. You know, they used to call me Ryan Rubble, so you know, I'm just trying to build that name back up for myself.
Well, I definitely saw you trying to build that name up. You were running around like a bat out of hell.
Oh, out here, yeah. No, I thought I was out here on my own. I didn't see anybody.
Oh,
else.
no. I actually live right above this place, so.
Oh, my apologies if I'm stepping on somewhere I shouldn't be.
No. It's fine. I don't own this place. Actually, I'm trying to find the owner so I can ask him permission to use some of his dynamite.
Oh, shit. Dynamite.
You guys don't know about dynamite?
No.
Okay, yeah. Where's your horses?
My horse isn't here. I got a wagon up there just up
Okay, your horse is
I got
fine. Just get on your horse because this is gonna.
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
I'll show you guys. So let me just.
Goodness.
Give me a sec. I do this every morning to wake everyone up down below the mountains.
Send a fucking avalanche down.
Holy shit! That is awesome. That is truly epic.
Yeah, I do it every morning at 6 a.m. So, you know, wake everyone up, tell them it's time to get to work.
That is a hell of a wake up.
Yeah, I just
gotta get up with the bag.
Yeah, I didn't want to step on our owner's toes. I know it's some leftover dynamite that he doesn't really use anymore, but fun to blow up the sticks.
I'm not gonna lie to you. When I saw you guys walk into that mine and I turned around and saw you both silhouetted completely.
That's all you can see in there is just black if you're looking from the inside out.
Yeah, I thought my days were numbered. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm gonna die in this mine today.
Yeah.
No.
Caven, no, not Caven. Stab, probably.
Oh, yeah. What's your name?
Ron Rubble. Ron Rubble's the name.
Ron Rubble. Okay.
Good to meet you, Ron.
Ranger Rock Samson.
Yeah.
Ranger Rock Slamson? Oh,
yeah. So it's kind of similar to your name.
Yeah.
Rubbles and Rock.
Well, my name's Robert, so I guess it's 3 R's. There we go.
Oh
Should
shit!
Start a mine company.
I was gonna try
Triple
name
R.
it Ryan's Rubble Riz.
Triple R. Yeah. Actually, do you work with Brian down in Valentine there?
No, I don't work with no one at the moment. I'm just trying to figure things out, and this is the first time I've mined out these ways.
Okay. Well, just for future information, there's a guy down in Valentine, right next to the stables there. He actually purchases 3 cents extra a flake, and I think he said 30 cents for nuggets.
Oh shit!
Yeah. He'll pay you a little bit more than they would pay over at the general store. So yeah, you might want to look into that.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of those posters around. I don't know if they're his.
Yeah, it could
but
be.
Their prices are pretty damn, pretty damn good. That
Yeah.
man's got a lot of competition out there for sure.
Yeah, well, I think he's working on being a blacksmith. I think he told me. So he uses it to get better at his forge.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I do for Rangers. I don't mine it, but I come here and I purchase some of the already mined materials and cart it off to New Austin, and they forge with it and then get better at their skills. So
yeah, there we go. Yeah, so there's definitely a good network, for what you're doing, and probably get maybe a little bit more, but definitely talk with Brian. He's down there in Valentine. Usually they're around this time of night.
Oh, perfect.
Is that guy that usually around the stables?
Yeah, yep, that's him.
That's son.
He's kind of a quiet guy, so you just kind of have to just make sure he can hear you, but once he does, you're in good.
Oh shit. Well, I got almost 50 bits of iron up there in the wagon.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's a lot, but
Yeah, iron. That's I believe that's about $300 worth.
Not bad.
Okay.
Not bad.
And if you make the ingots, you get a little more out of it. So.
All right.
I see.
So, are you a ranger? Did you say?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm the quartermaster for the Rangers. So my job to go around and get them supplies for whatever they need.
Oh,
Interesting.
all right. Is it true they shat on someone's porch, or have I been hearing lies?
That's not true. That's completely fabricated. No one knows that the people there, they say we did. There's no people that saw it. Yeah, and I mean, people shat on our porch too. I think there's someone going around shitting on porches.
Well, there you go.
They're accusing our captain of shitting on their porch because they threw him out of the place, and it's not true.
Is it also true that you have a marshal ranger or ranger marshal?
Yeah, well, it's Ranger Marshal, but we're gonna get him through a whole bunch of training courses. We're hoping to turn him into a doctor, a district attorney, a judge, and a lawyer, and we can add all those titles onto his name.
That's great. That's wonderful.
I haven't seen much law around at all.
Valentine's been, Dallas is around, but honestly, what can one man do?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm not expecting more than anything from somebody. I got a little family. We take care of each other. Make sure that
that's the best way to do it, honestly. I mean, even Saint Denis now, they got their own little militia going called the Aces. So.
Okay.
Wait, isn't there a police department down there?
The blueberries are swamped, so they need the militia to help them.
Yep.
Oh shit. All right.
Oh.
Well, it was an absolute pleasure meeting the both.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was good meeting you.
So, Ranger Rock Slide? Sorry, I'm terrible with names.
Just call me Ranger Rock, it's fine.
Rock.
Ranger Rock, and your name again? Sorry?
Robert Stockton.
Robert Stockton.
That's it.
Well, it was an absolute pleasure. It was an absolute pleasure.
Excellent.
I'm just gonna show him my house up on the hill here. The lookout post.
Oh, I haven't been much higher than this. I'm honestly afraid of heights, so
you can follow along if you want.
I just don't look that way.
Yeah, look, if you get on my horse, I'll show you the way.
Oh.
Shit, let's go.
Not have a little bit of a break.
Pull out your knife. I want to see it. It looks like it would be wonderful.
Yep.
My knife? I don't have a knife on me.
Oh, okay, never mind. Hey. So yeah, it is a bit tricky getting up here, but it's pretty safe if you know the way.
Shit. Don't mind me if I sweat a little.
I do this
Just don't look.
I'm used to being under the earth, as high above it.
Let's see. There we go, chat.
This way, it's like 3 minutes from Valentine to my house.
Whoa, yeah, that's great. That is a very tricky little spot, but what a great idea to be able to come around this way.
Yeah, I started learning the whole area,
Sure. Yeah.
Not that I control this area, but it's useful. Especially if someone's lost in the snow.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah, I could see where this would be a really awful place.
Oh yeah, you get lost here, you're dead.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, we could hide away pretty easy as well. I don't think any people would even bother you up these
Holy
days.
crap.
I actually wish people would. It gets kind of quiet. We're fine. We're fine.
Recovery.
Rocks,
Nice one. Nice recovery.
Rocks are a bit slippery.
A little bit. Very good.
Okay,
very
there.
good.
A little terrified, but I'm all right. Oh, is this the
We're
place?
safe.
Oh,
Yeah.
my.
Yeah, we're safe. Wow.
This is a
Holy
fine
shit.
place.
God damn.
Shit, how much did this set you back? Jesus.
Actually, not
Holy
a
shit.
lot. I bought it off of a Marshall. Not Marshall Ranger, just a plain Marshall. They said they barely come up here, and they don't mind selling it to me for 5 pounds.
God damn.
Oh, that's not that bad at all. 5 pounds? I don't think that's that bad.
I need to put up my sign again.
Okay,
That's my PO.
You officially have the greatest house in all of the land. There is no question about it.
Yeah, come on inside.
Oh, thank you.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
If you got some meat to cook, there's a stove right there. It's in working order.
Oh, no,
And,
Wow.
I managed to get everything
Okay.
done.
Yeah.
I got beds for rest and all that, all that snow gear, and when you get up here, you got to look out over everything.
Holy shit. God damn. This is amazing.
Yeah, you can see Valentine. You can see the main road coming into mountains. So you usually see a whole bunch
Oh
of
my god.
you usually see a bunch of people just riding up and down the
Wow.
trail over there.
Wow, look at this, Chad. This is
I
amazing.
guess you could say it's kind of creepy having a bearded man staring at you from afar in his tower.
I mean, as long as you know he's a lawman, I think it would be reassuring, you know?
Wow. This
Just
is
usually make sure that people don't turn to cannibalism.
yeah, well, yeah, that would be wow. That is unbelievable. You can see all the way across the entire map.
Yeah, Saint Denis right there and Blackwater right there in the distance too.
Wow.
Wait, what's to the right of Blackwater?
Blackwater.
Is that that's not strawberry, that's shit. It can't be armadillo, can it? Or
No.
It's actually, that's a good question. I never noticed that. That is there's definitely lights there.
Yeah. Yeah, it almost looks like he's right. It almost looks like it could be strawberry.
No,
But I wouldn't think they'd have that kind of lighting out there.
that's strawberry is just on the other side of that ridge between us and that.
Yeah.
So there's no way that we can see it from here. What is that?
Wow.
That's Thief Landing.
Yeah. That would make sense, yeah. And then yeah, in between there, that little that single spot, it's got to be where the bait shop is.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Wow. This is shit rock. This is an amazing place.
Wait, can you see into Valentine? Like, could you see the blacksmith from here?
You can actually see inside, but you know your lens is kind of fog up.
I get you, yeah.
The only thing you're going to be able, the furthest distance you'll be able to start seeing people is right there by the river.
Oh, all right.
And as they start coming up this path right here, you see the
okay.
path right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they take that trail. They usually go around to
Okay.
Coulter, or they go around to the bounty hunting spots, you know, do their thing. Honestly, there's not much up here to come for, unless you're hunted.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, you have no business up here unless it's to freeze to death.
Honestly, I find it kind of refreshing. It's a huge difference from New Austin.
Yeah. Well, like you said, this kind of thing just you come out here, this wake you up in the morning.
I sometimes wonder if people in Valentine can hear my dynamite sticks.
I was gonna say this and a stick of dynamite, and hell, you got your day going. Wow.
Shit. Hey, you don't mind if I bring my wife up here once in a while?
Actually, I'm gonna talk to a contractor to see if they can fix that door of mine because I'd like to not have it locked. Because I tried it after the storm kind of mess with the locking system. So every time I unlock it, the storm locks it up back. And I'd like for it to be a place where people can come if they want to,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down at the Austin a lot, so if people want to utilize it, I'm perfectly fine with it.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's very generous. Because boy, this is a beautiful thing. Definitely worth sharing.
Look at that fog rolling. That's.
No, yeah. You can see everything. You can see the whole area.
Isn't there a couple of these around? These kind of towers.
I believe there's one in Tall Trees. Like it could be Tall Trees or Grizzlies, I believe. The only two I've seen. Yeah, they used to be ex-ranger stations, if I'm not mistaken. Or
that makes
the
sense.
military probably used them.
Do you know where the observation or like the Tesla coil thing is over that way?
Oh, you mean the Nikola Tesla?
Yeah. The road that leads east of that place, there is actually another one of these towers. It's a fine place with its own little workshop underneath it, a nice little camp outside.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
That's interesting.
I can't imagine that it's much of a view, though.
Oh, it does. It's the tower is like twice the height of this one.
I'll have to go and check it out sometime.
Definitely.
Oh.
Impossible to miss if you follow that road.
Well, is it a tower like this, or do you mean the actual the machinery that it's got there?
Oh no! It is a tower like this, and it's got like it's more refurbished inside, and it's got like a whole workshop underneath it with like dynamite and everything.
Yes, never saw it before. Oh, you say it's close to that place, though.
Yeah, if you
got your map open, I can't hear you.
Yeah, if you follow the road in front of that coil and going east, the northernmost road in the Amberino, it will be along there. It'll be along the road. Impossible.
I mean, it does sound enticing to live there, but the only problem is how many people actually. I see people coming this way. I'd never see people going up that way.
No, you wouldn't see anybody. That's even more secluded.
And honestly, I don't want to make that track all the way down to New Austin. This is already a stretch.
Oh, yeah. That's a hell of a ride.
Yes, usually what I do is when I wake up on a bed in the mornings, set up my dynamite sticks, unload myself. Then I go all the way to Saint Denis, get myself a canoe, and then go across the river.
Oh, wow.
Or actually lake, I mean. To Blackwater. From Blackwater, I get a horse, and then I go to New Austin.
Oh, yeah. That's a great trek.
Well, it's a lot quicker that way, too.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. Especially jumping on the water like that. That's a great idea.
Yeah, canoes are pretty fast if you're a good rower, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway.
Definitely.
Oh, have you ever thought of investing in a steamboat?
You know what? I prefer the exercise. I mean, I can afford a steamboat, but call me old-fashioned. I like a paddle, feeling that splash on me.
Oh, shit.
Burning my arms. Oh, yeah, it's a bit tricky there.
A little dangerous.
This bucket does not want to go away. There we go. Come on, put it away. All right. The damn pipe away. There you go. Probably have to pull my knife out. Do it anyways. Go.
Oh,
damn.
yeah. Kind of took you right to the... You guys ready to leave?
Sure. Oh.
I don't want to send you out alone and then you die at the foot of the
No,
mountain.
that'll probably be bad. Yeah.
I'll take you back to the mine so you can get away from there.
Excellent. Yeah, appreciate it.
Thank you for the excellent break. And,
Yeah, this was wonderful. This was a very, very good thing to see.
You're always welcome. If the door's unlocked,
Okay.
it means I'm usually away. If you need to reach me, I usually put my telegram up. It's not up right now. The wind blew it off, but
That's good.
I'll get it up again. Let's go down slowly. You saw how
Yep.
slippery this is, Park.
Yeah, I see that. Got it. Oh, Obi. Boy, good boy, Obi. Oh, yeah, there you go, buddy. You got it, you got it, you got it. Hell yeah, look at that. Like a boss. Hey, what's up, Blind?
Oh, all right.
So we met Ranger
See,
Rock,
I used to have a horse. A buckskin Mustang.
and
We're still around.
he's
You can
showing us
negotiate with them for horse.
his place up here on the basically the side of Mount Hagen.
I'd heard.
And man, I'll tell you what a
guess
view. Look at
It
this.
becomes Chinese whispers
You
out
can
here, I
see
swear.
all the way across the entire map. Yeah, the snow here is amazing. Like especially up here in the mountains, where it's here all year
They got
round.
a little village there too. You can usually, well, they're actually kind of hidden, but on the main path, their teepees are kind of visible.
Really? I used to frequent New Austin a lot. I can't believe I haven't seen it.
Yeah, like I said, it's kind of hidden away a bit. Most people don't think of looking there when they're going down the main road.
Alright, shit. I gotta get my coat.
Okay,
Hey, thank you very much.
You guys okay from here?
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
I'll be alright. Trying to get this thing down the mountain will be a struggle, but I'll be alright.
You're gonna follow him when you go down the mountain?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
no problem.
I think you're gonna go the back way, right?
Sorry, no, I was just gonna take the trail up there. Just, go up.
I can go with you.
Oh. I mean, that's gonna be a tough one, but I think you can make it. Sure.
I made it up that way, so I'll squeeze it through. I might lose a wheel, but I'll squeeze it through.
Yeah, I'll take a look just in case one of you get injured. Then
Okay, yeah, appreciate it.
I can at least render some assistance.
It's gonna take me a long ass time to get down this mountain.
Yeah. Oh, I'm impressed you made it up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting a wagon up those way isn't a small feat.
Oh shit. Yeah, see, it's a little bit scuffed.
Made it. I was just
Hot
worried
damn.
about that.
Steepness of it all is pretty bad.
Think you can make it?
Yeah, I was just making sure I was going the right way.
Probably should just follow in his trail.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I'll stay behind him just in case.
Oh shit.
Oh, here comes the storm.
Yeah, there's a storm coming in. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, definitely.
We're good. You better not be dead. Oh, thank God.
No, I'm okay. We're
Got
good.
one.
We're good. We're good.
For the love of God, please help me down this mountain.
Can't see a damn thing.
No. Hot damn.
Watch out for those rocks. That's
Okay. Look at this cat. Serious mountain weather here. You got this, Obi. You got it, buddy.
That's real rocky terrain.
Good lord.
Oh, it should be fine now.
Yeah, definitely. He's got it. It's leveling out here.
That's the worst of it. I should be able to make it down the rest.
Okay.
Nicely
well, it's
done.
a pleasure meeting you, gentlemen. I'm gonna head up home and go sleep. See you all
Okay.
later.
Thanks again, Rock. Really appreciate it.
Be safe, okay?
Will do. Will do. You too.
I'm heading back to Valentine. Where you
Okay.
going?
Yeah, that's fine. I can follow you there.
Oh, all right. Have you been robbed at all of these roads?
Well, a long time ago, but not recently.
Oh, good. All right.
I think we'll be okay.
Didn't want to get my ass robbed, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that storm lightened up really
Wow.
fast.
Was it me or? I mean, I did have a couple of whiskeys, but I usually don't. That isn't how I experience it.
Yeah, no, that was strange.
It was definitely weird. You never know what you're gonna run into, or what'll happen.
Nope, never do.
That's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun indeed.
For fuck's sake. These wagons are fucking hard to use sometimes.
Well, I'll tell you, what I'm seeing is not quite normal, but you're doing a hell of a job with whatever's happening.
Can't make that underneath that.
Okay. It's pretty great. It's kind of hard, but I can kind of gauge how fast he's going by how far it's hovering ahead of me. Sort of. Oh, it goes. Wow, this is amazing.
I'm surprised we made it as far. Oh shit. And they had to left again. Alright. Around here, Robert.
I don't know. I really don't. Because, yeah, basically what I'm seeing, I would say that it looks like you're speeding on the land. That's probably the best way to put it. Yeah.
Have you had some of that peyote? Is that what's going on?
I'm wondering. I like I said, I had a couple of glasses of whiskey, but it's been sitting, in my carriage for quite a while. So I think something else got into it. But I'll take it. It's definitely making this very interesting. So yeah, well.
Sorry, I'm not the best at riding wagons. My wife usually does it, but she's away right now. Getting herself she's working for a family for a little.
Sure, yeah. Well, like you said, you getting started in this, so you get better definitely at driving it as you go along.
Yeah, you know how much this thing sent me back?
No. What do those run now?
This sent me back $600.
Hot damn. Isn't it a store like about 1,000 though, right? 1,000 pounds.
600 pounds.
6? Oh, okay. Well, still, it's more than you can carry in one hand.
Yep. No. I can carry about 40 myself, but.
Yeah. Well, it's a good investment though, because you'll pay it off pretty quick.
Yeah. I mean, with the load I got on it now, I think I can pay off half of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it ain't that bad. But gold panning really does get you a lot of money. Like, I've earned. Well, me and my wife collectively have earned $5,000
Oh, damn.
gold pan and roll it. So it ain't too bad. It ain't too bad. Money ain't too hard to come by.
You find the panning is better or the pickaxe?
Panning. So.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
what I'm trying to do right now is get my smithing to a point where I can smelt my gold into bars.
Yeah.
And then once I do, I mean, you could just take part in business with other people, right?
Right.
And, I might start doing it just to make my life easier, so I don't have to go up there with this fucking thing. And but yeah, if you gold pan, that's pretty easy money. Money.
Yeah, that's great because yeah, I actually that's a couple of people. I'm traveling like all across the land. I go all the way everywhere pretty much, and talk to a lot of people. And from time to time, I'll get people that'll ask me about different kind of jobs in the area, and I know a little bit about the mining stuff, but not a whole lot. And boy, that's super helpful to to kind of maybe direct them into gold panning first, and then if they want to get more into it, like what you're talking about here with doing the blacksmithing.
Yeah. So what I've found is if you just want to make money, gold pan.
Okay.
If you want to make stuff,
go
mine, get yourself a wagon, maybe gold pan enough to buy a wagon for $600, and then go stuff it full of ore, because this shit's heavy. Like, I can only carry like 6 or 7 like ore rock, and then I have to go put it back in this thing.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I've found, but I haven't been around very much at all. So
that's okay. Like I said, part of what I used to do is I was a journalist, and part of what I'm doing out here is more like a novelist, I guess. But using that, getting information from all different people, and then kind of letting people know, that's kind of what I've been doing.
Yeah, maybe you should. Maybe we go speak to the blacksmith in Valentine. He seems like, I mean, a businessman. Corners some element of the market, right? He might not share with you the reasons why he's doing what he's doing, but he will give you enough information to at least, know what you're doing.
Yeah, like I said, I talked to him a little bit before, and he explained to me the whole idea of why he was doing that, so that he could learn how to do the blacksmithing part and make the ingots and that kind of stuff. But I didn't quite understand where it was going, other than just being better at doing the blacksmith thing. Maybe for the future is what I was thinking.
Yeah. So, with blacksmithing, what you can do what you and I can do right now is go out there with iron ingots and just smelt it down to iron bars. But what he'll be able to do soon, I think he can do it already, is smelt gold bars. So I can go gold panning and I'll get gold flakes and gold nuggets.
Right.
But they sell for a decent amount. They sell for a decent amount if you have a lot of them, which you can get. But they sell for a lot more if you have them in an ingot or a bar.
I see. Okay, so yeah, so that's probably why, like I said, he was paying for the gold nuggets and the gold what are they, the flakes. He was paying a little bit over what they normally pay for that stuff.
Yeah.
So that's why. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good business. Very good business.
It's that business is very competitive. If you, as far as I've touched on, I haven't actually talked to anybody about it, but if you go to the Gold Exchange in Saint Denis, you'll see that there's a poster out front. If you look at the poster, you'll see a Mr. Black looking for gold. Now, if you go to Blackwater, go outside the stable, there's also another poster for somebody else.
Okay.
And then I'm pretty sure in Ainsburg, there's another poster for somebody else. And then there's this guy out here in Valentine. So I think it's a very profitable business. And that's why a lot of people are, in it in that way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I have myself and a few other folk who, have been together for a very long time. They gold pan, and they're not around as much as I can be.
I get
so
you.
I'm trying to get myself, the ability to smelt bars, so I can make us all a lot more money.
I see. Okay, well that's good to know because, like I said, I had a gentleman asking me about what was a better way to make some money, and they were interested in the gold thing because it's gold and it's always money.
Gold fever.
Exactly. And that's excellent. I really appreciate you letting me know that because that helps a whole lot.
Yeah, no, I mean that's pretty much what I've figured out since coming here like the past few days.
Okay.
I'm happy to share that kind of information around.
Yeah. Well, obviously as it gets, as you get more and more into it, it becomes harder and harder to tell people, hey, I want you to take my gold, basically by telling them too much, So yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, exactly. But the thing is, I think, honestly, like if you just don't have if you don't have a lot of time on your hands, just grab those gold flakes and sell it to those blacksmiths. That's what you would do, 100%. I think it would just make you more money, easy cash. It wouldn't be that bad, and then you wouldn't have to go through this whole palaver.
Yeah, that makes sense, and I'll definitely let them know because more that can help, like especially in that case, like maybe where he's trying to learn how to be a blacksmith, that would definitely be again helping everybody.
Yeah. Oh. I also heard that lumberjacking isn't too is kind of scarce. I don't think very many people lumberjack.
Oh, okay.
But I have a hunch. I don't know, right? I don't know for sure, but I have a hunch that you can actually do a number of things with wood.
Oh.
And timber, but
yeah.
I don't know. I haven't looked at it.
That's funny because I've been kind of asking around because, or at least I was going to, about folks that have torches, and I was wondering, where those come from.
Oh yeah, probably the lumber yard. I was trying to figure out how to make a campfire because if you go to the general store, you'll see like matches and shit.
Yeah, exactly. I was wondering that too. That's good to know. Well, it's definitely one of those things that I think would be kind of interesting because especially with campfires, especially that. I'm up on the side of the mountain, and you get into those storms like that, and I'm a little bit, especially when I'm by myself, I'm a little hesitant to just go wandering off. So having the ability to put down a fire would be great.
Yeah. For sure. What kind of horse do you have there, actually?
This is a Turkoman that I got. Hey, settle down. Here you go. Yeah, it's a. Hold on a second. Let me. He's acting a little squirrely here. Hold on. Come on, Obi, chill. There you go, buddy. Chill out. There you go.
Oh, a beautiful horse.
Yeah. I love the coat on him. It was beautiful. It was as soon as I saw it, I was like, well, I gotta see if I can get this horse. And I'm pretty sure I got him out in Tumbleweed, if I remember correctly, or maybe out in that area there. But it was not too bad. I think I paid $690, but I'd pay double that because he is now that I've got him fully he totally trusts me. He is really good with wolves and whatnot. Because yeah.
How did you manage to do that? Did you take it to a horse trainer or
no? I'll tell you what. Just get yourself a brush and brush them. And yep, that and the other thing that you can do is where you can buy candy and sugar. You can also buy hay, and the general store also has that the horse cream. And those are actually like 3 or sometimes more times better than just brushing them.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, and what you got to do is you can't give them it all at once. You kind of space it out. You give them let's say you give them a cube of sugar, and then give him a minute, well, maybe a little less, but you'll kind of get the feel once you give it to him. He'll immediately perk up for you. And if you if you were to, like, say, put a number on it, you would definitely see a big increase by using those. But they cost money. So as opposed to just brushing, not non-stop. Like 2,000 times non-stop.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Yep.
no. What I had started doing was as I was traveling,
Yep.
think of myself in a cinematic way and just brush it.
Yep, that's Obi here. That was basically the first week or so of he and I were just riding around and brushing and over and over. But I'll tell you what, it is noticeable, and it is definitely worth the effort.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, I just got myself. Because I couldn't get my buckskin Mustang. I rode high and low. Every single stable I went to, and I searched for a Mustang.
Okay.
So I settled with the Champaign, Missouri.
Okay.
And I'm probably gonna do that, brush him, and
do
that shit with him. He's very fast.
Something else I can tell you then is if you're looking for a specific breed or one that looks a certain way, let's see. I think, hold on a second. I can't think of the name right now. Why can't I think of the name right now? Okay. Okay, can you still hear me there? Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry. When you open your map.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I wanted to make sure that, it doesn't need to get my mouth all stuffed up. But there's a place called the ranch there. It used to be called McFarland's Ranch, but they call it something else now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a guy out there named Joe that you might want to talk to, because he actually keeps track of all of the breeds and where they're at the different stables and stuff. So maybe he'd be able to track it down.
Oh shit! All right. Have you been up to Wikipedia? Do you know if they're around up there? The stuff.
No, somebody briefly mentioned that to me, but I don't. I'm generally, I stick to the main roads, and don't really go actually going up in the mountains there. I think that's maybe the I don't know, the second time that I've actually been up in that area. So yeah, no, I haven't been up there. I did go up to the coil. You were talking about the Tesla coil up there. I went up there to take a look at that, and it is it's impressive. But I will tell you that the one in New York is like 3 times the size of that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he bought a whole island, and that he's building it out there, and it is unbelievable. Like he said, he can cover almost 6 blocks of the city, if you could believe that.
Jesus.
With that tower. That's crazy, and there's no wiring or anything.
That is insane.
Yeah. Well, what's insane is when they get it going, and it's throwing lightning all over the place. It makes what goes on over there on the plains look like a day at the park. Crazy.
Jesus. All
right. Yeah. So I had to go up there and take a look at that and see what was going on up there, but it's all locked up. It looks like it could be operational.
Oh goodness, really?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Shit. Okay.
It's a little bit of a creepy place. I'll be honest with you.
That does sound No, and I.
Oop, did I lose you? Good.
Sorry.
Okay, there we go.
Van Horn, anything Van Horn and north of that, with the exception of Ainsburg, but even then it's kind of creepy as well. Everywhere up there is just fucking terrifying. It's kind of a little creepy.
Yeah, well, I think the thing that bothers me the most up there isn't really so much the people. It's the fact that the water is it looks like a rainbow all the time.
Yeah.
It's weird. But I guess That's progress.
Yep, 100%. I love Ainsburg. You know, Ryan Rubble is an Ainsburg kind of guy. 100%. That machinery out there. If I don't have to swing my arm to tear rock from the soil, you know, my God.
Yeah, well, especially things, you know, like we don't see the train too much around here, and you know, it's because there's definitely, it's difficult to get that much coal all the time. So, you know, that's definitely understandable, and even though equipment like that, it's just necessary. We have to have that. Otherwise, we don't have trains.
That's true. That's true.
Or any of the steamships as well. Because boy, I'll tell you what, I bought a little one of the little Chris Craft steamships, and that thing it's fun as hell. I just go tearing ass across the lake all the time in it now.
How much was that? How much did that set you back?
It wasn't too much. It was like I think $250. It was you know, not too expensive.
Wow. That's not that bad.
No, it wasn't, and it doesn't haul a whole lot. Like I think it did. I forget exactly how much it holds, but you know, it's not really that big of a deal, as far as I remember. And you know, it's still great for if you want to go over and take a look at the islands and stuff that are over there, because there's some really nice islands right off the lake, right near Rhodes actually. You can go catch crabs. The crabs run on the beach there. It's, you know.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'd love to. Like I said, I'd love to be able to make a campfire and just you know, sit on the beach there and you know, crack open fresh crabs. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah. Oh man, that is. Oh shit. Well, someone's coming up the road. I might get all my all sorted. See what blacksmithing's all about. I don't necessarily want to do it right beside, you know, a possible person who might want to purchase that kind of thing from me. So yeah, no.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's great. I'll actually, I'm gonna head in that way as well.
You all right?
Yeah,
we're
we're doing okay.
We're
We're just we're kind of talking just outside of town, you know.
All right. Just check.
Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, let's just head in that way just before it gets dark.
Yeah. Oh, that guy put me on edge.
Yeah. Well, it's always, you always got to be careful around here.
Yeah, you know, you got a bandana up with your gun out.
Yeah, it's a little weird. Yeah, good idea. Let's get into town.
Yep. No, that's why I pulled my gun, because I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I figured. We do not know who that was. Yeah, Blind. It's kind of a bummer that he's got the horseless wagon thing going, which is part of the reason that, like, I was kind of hinting that that's what I was seeing, which is part of the reason that we kind of pulled over and talked there instead of you know, this weird, awkward floating wagon thing. Actually, let's go this way. We can get away from that. But yeah, that'll happen sometimes. That's actually part of the reason that originally we didn't have the carts and wagons for a while, was because that was how they all appeared, was like invisible like that. But yeah, in this case, the reason that happened is because I was in this area right here, which is like a heavy traffic area with a lot of people. And so what happens is you get kind of into what they call a bubbled area, where it starts to not do some of the other rendering outside of that. At least that's kind of my understanding of it. And so that's what happened there, is that his horses don't actually appear. The fact that I actually see the cart and him is pretty weird, to be honest. Because normally you don't see either. Like, sometimes you used to be able to actually hear them, but not be able to see them. But yeah, that was very cool. That was a very cool little interaction there. Because we traded a lot of good info back and forth about stuff that I kind of know, but Robert doesn't know. And that's really important to be able to make that distinction in the way that you're playing, because, you know, you don't want to know things that you just can't know. If that makes any sense. At least not yet, but now I know a lot more about mining. And some of it I didn't know before, so kudos to him for covering stuff really well. And again, that was cool as hell that we got a chance to hang out with Rock, because I've run into him a couple of times. How's it going, gentlemen?
Hey.
Hello.
Well, I'll tell you what, Rock took me up to his place there, up in the mountains. What a beautiful spot.
Up north from here?
Yeah, he managed to work it out where he's staying at one of the outposts up there. Like
the
right,
tower?
Yeah, right near the mine that was there.
The Coulter mine up in.
I think so. I'm not sure which one it was, but we ran into a gentleman up there who was doing some mining, and I told him to come down here and speak with you.
Oh, that's good. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I guess you could stay a bit longer.
Yeah, I don't know if I think he had like a bunch of stuff, and I'm not sure if he was going to be over here right away or not. But yeah, he seemed very interested in the stuff, and he knew a little bit about mining, and kind of explained some of the stuff that I didn't really understand a little bit better. So, you know.
Did you see my poster up there, Robert? Because when I came in yesterday, I saw most of the posters were gone. And such, but did you see a poster up there?
I did not, but then I'll be honest with you, I wasn't really looking because
it's
okay.
It's directly at the entrance of the mine.
Oh yeah, no, I was at the time I didn't see anything, and like I said, the man that we ran into up there didn't seem to know anything about it, so I let him know about this, and you know, he didn't like stop me like he had already seen it or heard about it, so I would guess that maybe it blew away.
All right, looks like I have to go around. I have to go around state again. Or at least check and if all of them blew off.
I understand. No, yeah, it seemed to. I know that somebody else had mentioned to me, I believe it was over in Blackwater, that their posters had also blown away. Maybe it was Saint Denis. Good Lord, I've been everywhere today.
Well, most of my posters are like always near the post office. And, then there's one in each mine or mining town.
Sure, that's a good idea.
And that's where I've been posting.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, good idea, definitely. Yeah, like I said, you get the ideas. You're definitely running the business. It seems like the best way you can, and that's awesome. That's good to see.
It's tough.
No, well.
Mostly because of the holidays.
Oh yeah, well, you know, anything in life that's worth it is never easy. So, you know. Yeah. But well, you seem to be doing pretty well with it so far. So that's good. That's very good.
Thanks.
Well, it looks like it's gonna be a good night. But good night to travel. I gotta head back to Saint Denis, I think. Yep.
You're everywhere.
Yeah, well, you know, I gotta send it out on the a lot of the time if I write something, I gotta send it out on Steamboat because you know, it takes too long, oddly enough, by rail because it has to switch 3 different rail companies. So yeah, it takes a lot longer than just sending it up by Steamboat, and then they run it across from there. But yeah, either way, it means that I gotta go out and see something, write about it, and then ship it on out. And I think you know what I saw here today, especially with Rock taking me up there and being able to see, you know, the entire you can damn near see the entire state from up there. It's amazing.
Yeah, they get real high.
Yeah. Can see why. Either way, it's starting to get late. But You gentlemen take care, and we'll catch you later.
Alright, good night, Robert.
Take care. Yep. Hello. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Mr. Stockton.
Hey. Well, there you go. You get,
Hey, guys.
get a couple of the donkeys. Nice.
Yeah, you like them?
Yeah, they look great. I bet they're
I mean, who doesn't?
Yeah. They're noisy as hell, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I like to ride my ass bareback.
Yeah. It's never ending, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, that's great. You guys have a good night. I'm gonna run over and get a couple of things done.
All right, good to see you.
Yeah, take care. As much as I'd like to sit around and trade ass jokes. Don't worry, chat. There'll be plenty of those coming when we go cover the ass races. Yes, they're literally called the ass races. Ash's ass race. Ass. I don't think that's what it was. Let's just say some, if not most of our Sunday money went to encouraging more of that in the future. I need to get another $5 because we need to go get some water and then boil that water. Okay. Let's see if I remember where it is close by. Suppose we could take Obi. Alright. So, actually, shit. We need to go to the general store. That's alright. We'll take Obi over there. Alright. Ready, buddy? Yes, it is unbelievable. It's never ending. Yep. The ass jokes were so constant. Oh no, and the other great thing about it was he put together a couple of different events. So it's not just racing. I mean, racing is part of it, but there's so many other really great things that they were doing. Okay, can we stop doing this? There you go. Ooh, boy, it is glitchy in town right now, folks. I can feel it. Folks. Wow. Looks like somebody was working the store. Be back soon. Cool. So somebody must have bought the store. Well, and since they are not here in the moment, we are gonna buy another 10 more bottles. So they're 10 cents a piece for the bottles, or 50 cents for water. So what I'm going to do is buy just the bottles. We'll take and fill them up. And you can only fill them up at running water. You can't fill them up like anywhere else. And then we take them over to the fire pit, which I got to go to the fire pit because I need to craft some more food to store until we get the opportunity to buy some food. I always try to buy the food from people that are doing the cooking RP, which is usually the saloons and whatnot, but recently haven't been able to actually hit when those people are around. Usually they're on a little bit earlier than when I come on. And I'm kind of trying to hit a little bit later time frame right now. Oh. Thank you for permitting the term jackass. Considering I think that was actually in the opening of tonight's show. Any jackass can get people to... I forget exactly how it went. Alright, so what I have to do is that you have to come to where there's running water like this. Running water stream. And then you take those bottles, right here, the empty glass bottles, and use them. And then while you're using them... Oh, I have to do each one individually. It doesn't fill it up. Okay. So there you go. You can actually see... Oh, inventory full. Bam. Let's drink this one. Dang it. A little too much. Alright. Put a couple of things on the horse here. Oh. Horse. That one. Ooh, boy. We might not have any room. Put all 3 waters on there. Can I fit this? Hey, look at that. Okay, good. Alright, keep track of that, chat. We put the tomahawk on the horse. I think I have 3 or 4 of them to give to, Devin next time we run into him. That was the guy that helped us out on Dime Novel number 11, I think it was. The one where we went and watched that friend of ours, Terry, get mauled by a bear, then get mauled by a cougar. And I don't think he got mauled by the wolves that night. But that would have been definitely the triple crown there. Alright, we got, what, 3 more? I forgot. It actually... when you put water in a bottle, it weighs more. Okay, good. Also interesting to know that I didn't realize, but just figured out, was remember I had mentioned at the beginning of the stream that we were... that our energy was red, which is critical. And so I thought you had to basically sleep it off, which I'm still pretty sure that's what you got to do. But we also found that drinking coffee fixes it. So 4 cups of coffee later, and we're fine. A little strung out, and we saw a floating cart, but you know, it's par for the course. We did gun down 2 whiskeys, which I don't know if you noticed it, but there's still a tiny bit of a warping effect. I don't know if that's just some weird residual from that or what, but kind of interesting. Right, so we got our bottles now of the water that we just took from the river down there. Get your horse. Get on there. Come on. There you go. Alright, hitch him up. Then go to here. What I did want to do, we'll switch our outfits back from the winter one to this one that we were wearing when we started. There we go. A little more warmer weather. It's kind of been warmer weather here. Alright, so this right here, again, something you probably can't see. So let me turn these off. There. No. That's it. There we go. We'll turn those off. And then over on the bottom there, you can see the use kitchen option. But here, let me show you this. Okay, so we've got our water that we got. But see, it's called dirty water. Not safe to drink. Okay. So what we have to do is we have to come to one of these kitchen locations, which the reason I came here to do it is because it's real close to town, easy to get to, and also I wanted to do some cooking, and the vendor butcher is right across the street there where you see that person right there. So basically, oh, I wanted to, what was it? I think I put it over in this tub. Yeah, here it is. That one. Is that it? Oh, it didn't work. Nope. Weird. Sometimes the commands aren't exactly right. Oh, that one didn't work either. Okay, well, let's see if I can fix those later. In the meantime, so you use the kitchen, and in the list of things that I can do in the kitchen here is boil dirty water. So 1 bottle of dirty water will turn into 1 bottle of regular water. We'll let it do that. While it's doing that, we'll have it we'll kind of kneel to make it look a little bit more like we're actually working in the fire here. Well, I can figure out how to fix that. Oh, that didn't work. Another time. There we go. So yeah, you can kind of see here over on the right, it's showing me that it's making the switches. It takes time to do each one of these, so this is kind of part of doing it. Unfortunately, in this case, for boiling water, you don't get any cooking XP. But what we're going to do here in a second, you'll get cooking XP for it, and, you know, like I said, it'll unlock, as time goes on, the more XP I get in cooking, the more menu items it unlocks for me, which you can use in RP, and I believe they actually last longer. Not positive on that, that's totally a rumor. But it would make sense. They would set up something like that. Tell you what, while it's doing this, I'm going to be AFK here a sec. All right. Yeah, those are pretty cool tunes. One of the things I did on Monday, instead of streaming, was start to look for some other music and stuff to add in with it. And yeah, I dug up a couple of pretty cool tunes. I'm kind of playing them and mixing them in right now. I was hoping to catch this. I think we can catch it still. Just about. Come on, buddy. This way. There you go. Up. Ready. Up. Up, 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 up. There you go. Good job. Yep. There you go. Nicely done. Nicely done. Probably could have went up the easier way, but, you know. Here we are. Yeah, I can still catch it. Go. All right. Pretty good. Pretty good spot for this. So, one of the mountaintop areas here. Here. Oh, that isn't what I wanted. That's what I want. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Yeah, we'll just leave you there. Let's see. There it is. Check this out. Yeah, isn't that a good one? Thanks again for enjoying another sunrise, and appreciate you guys hanging out as we do the Harmless Content Time novels here on the PRC server. And like I said, yeah, the visual stuff on here is it's on par with the audio. The audio is so good. And it really, I don't know, it's really great. You probably noticed it there when Rock took us up to his place. Just how the wind got to whipping up to a frenzy. It was just so good. And again. Okay. Now. I'm going to head over to Saint Denis. You're supposed to put this away. Need some mud on you, buddy. I cleaned off. Over here. Okay, so you were asking earlier, Coley, about hunting. Some of the things about hunting. This area that we're coming up on here, well, it's actually over that that ridge in front of us there. We'll get into something that's a little bit more like the Midwest. And over there is where you find the geese and ducks that you were asking about hunting. And yeah, you can hunt those. And I don't know what you get as far as bringing them in, but they can be used for 2 different bird recipes. I'm not sure exactly which. There's the game bird, and then there's also what's called plump bird, and then those also have additional like higher level recipes you can learn that involve using the herbs and stuff that we saw at the general stores. So the other part of this too is that there's no, there's no manual on how crafting works. You can either kind of figure it out on your own, or go to somebody who has figured it out on their own. So that's why we were kind of bouncing when we were talking. One of the things that we were doing is we were trading what we know with each other back and forth, so that we basically can then use that information with our character after we learn how it works. There's a couple of folks down there looking at us. Okay, here we go. We'll show them. Look right back at them. I probably headed out to the farm out there. I think there's a barn over there, or maybe a stable. But yeah, you can do that. Like I said, there's a great. There it is. Over on the other side of this farm here. Back in the online game, there's a big, huge. You can kind of see it a little bit. There's a big, huge pond over there. Lake pond type area. So let's put over there. There we go. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was actually one of the things I was looking at as well, was the idea of a DNR character. But there's already so many of the other law enforcement type stuff that that would be something that I would definitely look to, but wait till some of the other stuff gets a little bit more nailed down. Oh, those are rocks. Those are some very solid rocks. Don't see anything here. You know there's ducks around, but maybe not in this area. But yeah, you can see this is like classic duck marsh type area. Be able to run into ducks and I'm pretty sure geese in that area. And then they're not currently, I don't think they're currently in, but buffalo are generally found around this area too, like here and over on that area over there. And they're impressive as all hell. One day you have to go to a recording on how to do this. Yeah. You know what? I actually, a lot of like what I'm doing for this streaming stuff, I've learned by watching other people streaming and see how they do it and what they're working with. I've mentioned before, and I think I ran across this with Coley, but I use the Streamlabs. I just download Streamlabs, and it's got stuff you can pay for in it, but primarily it's free. The stuff that you need, and it's really not too difficult to set up and do the streaming stuff. In a lot of cases, like Twitch has videos on it, how to set up the streaming stuff, how to connect to your Twitch account, and it's not too difficult as long as you take a look at the videos and stuff that they have. They do most of the stuff is really well documented now. If not on YouTube, then you can find a lot of good help videos on Twitch that will walk you through a lot of the stuff. But especially Streamlabs, the whole reason that the reason what Streamlabs really is it's an easier way to use the OBS Studio, which is basically the kind of like the main freeware program that people originally used for doing a lot of streaming. And Streamlabs is kind of like an easier, it's got more of the interface type stuff on it to kind of teach you how to do it. Just have to set it up. Yeah, like I said, it's usually not too bad. What will happen is if you go to your Twitch account, in the account itself, it'll have information on what's called your stream key. So like when I go to do streams at Trek Radio, they have to send me the key, and then I can use that key in order to I just copy and paste that key into the appropriate stream or the appropriate location. It's like putting in an address on a phone. And basically you put that on there, and when you do, when you hit the go live button, from there it will just connect to your account. Now usually like the first time you do it, you'll have to like make sure that that you have a web browser open with your whatever email that account is set up to, because a lot of the time they send you a passcode that you have to put in. But I really found it to be surprisingly easy once I decided that I wanted to do this. To find the information and stuff on it is not as hard as you might think. And really, that's the big part, is putting in the stream key. Once you get that in, you hit the go button and it's on its way. It's a little more difficult if you're using the OBS program, because you know that you have to put in a lot more settings and stuff like that, where Streamlabs kind of uses a generic default, and then after that you can, you know, go in and kind of tweak some of the different stuff for it. But yeah, you know, like I said, that, and I did pester Hick quite a bit about it too, on like things that he had set up with it, but nothing big. It's not really that hard to do, and you know, when you actually set it up, you set it up like you create basically what's called a scene, and then in the scene you put in sources. So like when you see me do this right here, this is a scene that I've created called live. So it's, you know, whatever you see going on live is it has my game feed, and it has these black bars that are just it's just a picture. It's a picture of a black square that I've stretched out across the screen. And just like you know, a lot of things, you do layers. So the game layer is below those black bars, and then I just hit the little hide eyeball, you know, like I usually have on there. And I hit the one that's right next to the thing called black bars, and then transition to that, and there they go. Now I have also the other things down in the bottom left there, the little tag for the People's RP community. But all of that stuff is just pictures that you put in different sources into the scene. And then once you get it all set up the way you want it, you just kind of play around with it from there. But yeah, like what you see me doing right now, it is, that has a lot more to do with me doing this pretty much, you know, and playing around with it for a year now. Well, quite a bit more than that, but doing the streaming part of this on Twitch for that long. I forgot I had this the follower thing on it. Kind of cool. Recognized as the last person here, which is cool because I have no idea how it's doing that. I just basically took the thing and copied and pasted it in. All right. So yeah, there we go. That was West Elizabeth there, and this is Lemoyne. Lemoyne is where Saint Denis is, along with Rhodes. Both of those towns are here. And this is kind of, well, this is basically the south, from the Midwest to the south. And like I said, you know, obviously Saint Denis is pretty much New Orleans. But there's a bunch of different locations in here too. You can kind of see a little bit of Florida. You can see a little bit of over on back where we were just at, just a little bit more like Virginia. But it's mixed. It's not like, you know, not like you're walking across the actual map area, because the Rhodes is a little bit more like Georgia, which is on the opposite side. Oh, here we go. Can I give you an idea? Spoonbills. Couple of them there. There's a heron. Great blue heron. Oh. There's a turtle. Hard to see because he's in the mud there. The alligator snapping turtles. They're not quite as deadly as they sound. Cool. Yeah. Actually, the flight mechanics are working. A little bit better. Now see, there's the ones that were right here. Oh, there's one of the turtles. And there's a gator. Big old gator. He's sunning himself. They're usually over here, and there's one right there. Just a little bit closer to him. They usually don't spook the horses too bad. Of course, I say that now. There he is. They just mean. I'm pretty sure that those are considered big game here. Which, from my understanding, is a pretty good price. Good for big game meat. Oh, look out. I wonder if they're using these yet. I think so. Look at that. Big, huge buck. He's going for a swim. Or at least a run. Sugar? I think that's sugar. Not sure. So this is the outskirts here of St. Denis, Saint Denis, as I refer to it. There's a farm here, and then it kind of like slowly kind of drifts into a little bit more town. And then on this side, kind of coming up on the cemetery, which is off to our right. Oh. Take over this way here. The cemetery there, where they did all of the when they did the readings of Frankenstein on Sundays, they did it in the cemetery, which is pretty cool. She got that. She got through the entire thing throughout all of October. I think she did like 2 or 3 chapters a week. But yeah, I think she's doing Little House on the, or was doing Little House on the Prairie. And then doing something else now. Damn, what is it? Oh, Christmas Carol, I think. Pretty sure. All right. There's your church. The doctor's office. Do I need this? Yeah, I should probably stop off here. I did kind of slip on the rock there. All right. Be right back. Hello? Anybody here? Alright, this is just a heal up, so we'll do that real quick. Fully healed, ready to go. Well, you know what? Let's take a look just to check. Check the doctor's shop and see if, yeah, that's what I thought. Usually they're always sold out of the healing potions, which in this are a heal over time. Alright, there we go. Get that one. You got it. There you go. Way to go, shoulder. Alright, so, yep, we got that. We need to go take Obi back to the stable. Shoot. You know what? I think I need to drop off some of the water on here. So yeah, basically what you always try to, well, at least what I always try to do is, where is it? We got 20 bottles of water, so what we'll do is we'll take and put 10 of them on the horse and 10 of them on the cart. That way we have them and we have the need for them. Do I need that much? No. But always good to have and not need. And to need and not have, right? Alright. God. Dang it. That button. Bottle on over to tables real quick. Drop him off. Why are you not working? Okay. Not gonna work. Oh well. But yeah, once again, I want to thank everybody for joining me, and hope you guys enjoyed so far the stuff that we've seen. We got to remember we went all the way from Tumbleweed all the way over to the opposite side of the map. There, we ran into Flash again, and that was kind of cool. Definitely, he's starting to get some stuff together there, doing the managing the bar thing, which is cool because it definitely seems like he's got a good idea and some stuff to do with that. After that, we did the restart and then ended up back out in Valentine again there, where we ran into Ranger Rock. Took us up a side of Mount Hagen there, and they got the opportunity to not only see that, which is what a great view, but also we met the guy there who was excuse me, sorry about that. There you go. Good boy. A little brush there. Away. There we go. Stable hand takes him away, and we are on our way. Head on over to the saloon, see if anybody's there. See what happens. Alright, if I can get this going. Not gonna cooperate. Weird. Oh well. Thanks for putting that up there again, Coley. I appreciate it. And also I want to thank all the mods there, Dull. Appreciate you doing that and hitting us up over on the YouTube thing as well. The bot thing is pretty crazy on YouTube. I appreciate you picking it up again, Dull. Because clearly I'm not doing that well at paying attention. I wonder where they're getting those from. I'm wondering if like those are like accounts that they've that they're botting, or if they just create the account, put the bot on it, and then delete the account afterwards. Who knows? Howdy. Yeah. Well, yeah, she's right. The nights in Saint Denis are just really great. The lighting is so good here. I think they're closed, but you know, you can wait around. Nope. It's these two. Blue Coat Club. Very fancy. Very similar. Look at it. Oh, I see. He's got like these huge mutton chops. I couldn't tell how I was seeing his collar, but yeah, I see now. Alright. Well, it doesn't look like there's really anything going on here. Which is okay, because I think we're good at this point. Yeah, pretty close. Almost 6 hours, which is a good chunk of time. And yeah, like I said, Some days are gonna be a lot of stuff, and some days are not. Where is it? It was up near the top. No, that's the writing on the desk. Drinking. Huh. Bullshit. Do that. That work? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So, like I said, I think I'm gonna call it a night here at this point. I do appreciate everybody coming here and hanging out with me. I hope you guys enjoyed HC Dime Novel number 13, the pilot. As we, like I said, did some traveling today. Get some serious mileage put in. Like I said, we also met a couple of folks that I think are going to be good to run into in the future, and should be a lot of fun. But like I said, once again, I appreciate all you guys coming and hanging out during the live stream, and especially all of you watching in the future on the VODs. Thanks again for joining me for HC Dime Novels, and have a great night. We'll see you soon. And, oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. Happy holidays, everybody. Well, I guess the audio isn't going to work quite like I wanted to. Oh well. Yeah, so thanks again, everybody. And, yeah, no problem, Coley. Have a great day. I know you're starting your day off. So have a great day off. And we'll see you again soon. We got, oh yeah, that's right. Tomorrow night we've got the Thursday Night Watch. Hick and I are going to be finishing off the rest of the stream. Well, at least the stream tomorrow night will be more or less to go through and complete No Man's Sky Expedition 3. Yeah, it's 3 that we're doing. What? Weird. Okay. Well, either way. I don't know what you mean by no internet connection. I'm still streaming. How's there no internet? Well, whatever. But yeah, we'll be doing the No Man's Sky, finishing that up tomorrow. We've got a couple of really cool things with that, and I've got it sort of set up so that it should be a pretty good little night. And also, obviously, keep your eye on my Twitter. Because I'll be tweeting out the next time we do another Dime novel, and hopefully we'll see you again here real soon. But in the meantime, before we do that, I should also do this, which is something that is part of the thing that I have to remember when I go to leave, is to at least do a raid, so that we can kind of spread the love around, and maybe show you some of the other streamers out there that you haven't got a chance to see yet. Oh, here we go. How about... yeah, how about we swing on by somebody right here. Only got a couple of people watching, so we'll help them on out. There we go. Oh, I saw it. There we go. Yeah. Looks like he's just getting started with his character here and going. So we'll send you on over to STOLN, Stolen. And say hi to him. Be nice. And, you know, you represent the channel for me. I appreciate you guys being here, like I said. And have a great night. And we'll see you again soon for more HC Dime novels here on Atomos CLU. Have a great night. We're going. There it goes. Here it goes. Take care, everybody. See you soon.